Let's go. I have a huge thing I want to talk about. Let me check my audio and do my basic introduction and then do it about Claude Code. Let's go. Yep, audio works. So the title of this stream is what I want to talk about. So I'm not trying to be coy, but I want to get into this user interaction with Claude Code. Very, very good stuff. So let me just kind of start the normal way with a little bit of context to start. So the context to start is I've been building Chatfield for usually this morning coffee and open source kind of activity. And what Chatfield is like a web form. It's like a form. There's keys and values, or there's fields and responses that people have. So that's the idea. Is Chatfield is a form, like a web form or a form on paper or a PDF form, but of course it happens conversationally rather than with any sort of graphical interface. So you could imagine converting a form into a conversation. And in fact, I've been doing lots of work converting forms into conversation. It supports both Python and TypeScript, and you can run in a server or browser context. So there's a lot of ways to make Chatfield useful that I've been exploring. And today, I finally, I think, got a clue about how to do some of my PDF work that I've been doing. Let me just pull up the journal. Was that yesterday that I wrapped up? I had a big session yesterday, getting the non. Yeah. So yesterday the basic push was non-fillable forms. So I'm kind of copying, or I've really forked off from the original Anthropic PDF skill, and I've been kind of just playing with it and improving, experimenting. I don't know if it's an improvement yet, using Chatfield. And so I want to zoom into making Claude Code ask questions back. So let's get started. Let me show what I'm talking about. So right now with the Claude Code skill, could I run the server myself? Fill non-fillables, no. Where's the server run? Chatfield.server, yeah, this might work. Yeah, this should actually work. Okay. So this should run that same interview. Yep, there it goes. So this is the interview asking me for, what was it? Like studying abroad in China or something? Oh, API key. All right, try one more time. Right. Yeah, so we're studying in China. So this was the web interface. So the idea is I tell Claude Code, hey, help me fill this PDF. And then at some point, I can actually pull up the, do I have the, let's go look at the skill.png. Does that preview? Yes, it does. Yeah, this is the process of the skill. So what you're reading here is this plant UML logic, which this plant UML is a sort of table of contents or the preview in the skill. And using that plant UML, but I can also see it. Where did it go? Oh yeah, it was right here. So, there we go. Right now we're running this interview server, and then that server is how the human is providing responses back. However, I've noticed that Claude Code itself occasionally asks me questions, and there's multiple choice, and there's all this sort of stuff. And so I believe I got an idea of how that works. And so I could replace this server. And I've said many, many times, this server is like temporary scaffolding. It was always just the first idea I had for gathering information, because then of course the final information flows back into populating the PDF. All of the responses are gathered up into a tidy place, and then they're presented back to the Claude Code skill, you could say, this PDF form filling skill. and then it populates and so on. So here's the answer. Here's what I found. Let me just kind of close stuff. Let me kill that server. So here's what I found. Let me do a git status. I copied these text files in, ask user question and more questions. Let me pull it up here. This is a dump of me talking to Claude Code, and I made an agent, and what that agent does is just report back to me what it can do. And I think I said, what can you do? How do you ask questions? How do you ask feedback? So I made an agent, and the point of the agent is to tell me how it can do feedback. And then I asked it, how do you do feedback? And ultimately, basically, this is the answer. Ask user question. There is a tool called Ask User Question. You can ask 1 to 4 questions at a time. You can provide 2 to 4 options with also an other. You can support multi-select or single select. And I don't know what this structured responses is. We'll have to see. And so there's some context about how to use it. And that's it. Then I made another file, more question, where I did something kind of similar. I don't know what I asked different, but release notes. I heard that it came out, looks 0. Is it 0.2? No. Oh, 1. I think it's 1. So that's improved editing. Was it 1? Oh, wait. Oh my God. Where are the release notes? Oh my God. There's a huge release notes. I see what it's doing. So it's 2.0.21. Added interactive question tool. There's no documentation about it. Like if you Google it, the biggest place, and if you go to Anthropic and say, what's up with this tool? It will tell you, I don't know. But there's GitHub tickets where people are reporting bugs to use and call the tool. This interactive question tool, it's not mentioned anywhere else. And then, however, I was able, let's see, what, did anything else happen? Yeah, here, constraints. Somehow I asked it, tell me all of the parameters, options, return values to the user tool. So here it is. Ask user question. You have to pass questions, which is an array of objects. So you can ask between 1 to 4 questions at a time. Inside the object I see, so there's a little, like, look, here's an example. So here's an array of 1 question. Here's 1 question. Here's the big question. There's a header apparently, whether or not it's multi-select, and then options. So good. So good. So we could try this. Header, very short label. So I want to try this and see if this is correct. I want to just make the agent ask stuff. And then if this starts working, then make chat field use this now, or strictly speaking, or like more accurately, make the Claude Code skill use this and drive chat field in the background. And what that would mean is make a chat field like command line interface. So what I'm thinking is the Claude Code skill is told, okay, if I run like python-m, chat field.cli. Let's see if that does anything. Do I have a chat field CLI right now? I think I might. No, I don't. Perfect. So then I was thinking, is chat field.cli? I'm about to get started on this. You have to serialize. The point is it runs 1 step and then it's done. If I go to my, if you just go to the basic chat field README, just under it, it says, here's how the conversation goes. You say go. User input starts as none. So the first chat field, step, the first iteration is you pass in none and you say we're starting the conversation, and chat field will get started. It returns a string. And then in this example, we just print that to the console, and then you gather user input somehow. In Python, you just say input here. And then it loops again, and you say, well, here's the user input responding to your string. Now what do I say? You know, and all along the way, the interview object will maintain state and populate the form. The interview is passed in when you initialize the interview object. So you say, we're going to interview on this topic or on this data object, on this data definition or whatever this thing. So for example, so if this thing would start by saying, hi, where are you going to go? What's your destination and what's your budget? And when it's done, it would be available. So I want to put this into a CLI where you go chat field. So you'll say like state equals some file, .json maybe. And then you say -- interview equals some interview.py, something like that. And so then it knows the interview object, it knows the state, and it's able to, and then it'll write that out and it'll move one step. It'll pick up the state, pick up where we are. Oh, and then the parameter would just be like, this is my new, string, right? This is my response, right? Or it could be empty. Something like this. That's what that would look like. And so that state is how it's going to. And I'm so happy because LangGraph makes you serialize your state. There was tons of work. I did a ton of work in the early days because LangGraph basically won't work in a lot of circumstances, especially human interaction, without having your state be serializable. So I remember complaining, that's an annoying upfront cost to have to pay. That's typically done later when you're scaling out and thinking about this. But having paid that, it lets you do a lot of stuff. And today I'm going to get some dividends from that, which is I could run Chatfield one little bit at a time. There doesn't need to be a long running server. They can just store the state to a file and then we can go again and go again. So it's going to return back, a string. When I run that, it's going to look like this. It's going to look, let me go to my plan here. It's going to look, I'll just go right here. So paste, whoops, what's that? Nope, that's wrong. I always do that wrong. Paste, yep. So maybe we do like this. And then it's going to return right? And then you run again. What is your name, right? Or what is your name? Whoops, not a string like that. And then I'll say, my name is Jason Smith, right? Something like that. And then it'll say, hi, Jason. What is your destination or something like that, So just by starting this state like this and then referring back to it, it's going to move, it's going to iterate one step at a time. So that will be a change to Chatfield. And then the point is Claude Code is firing these off. Claude Code runs it, and then it's going to return a string. And I'm going to say, okay, Claude Code, you have to use this AskUserQuestion tool to ask the user a question, and then there's no need for a server. That's the change. So let's get started. I know the first thing I want to do to test is let's see if this AskUserQuestion. Let's just get started with Claude Code. Any release notes? 50. I think we're good. Okay. So improve clarity. Okay. What we want is read the files in the root, and also read the filling break tool call is invocation right. Show me what such like documentation for the tool. Oh. Read the uncommitted text files and also read the filling forms. Where it mentioned, yeah, with all of that known, show me all of the tool calls. Show me, what am I trying to say? Show me examples of using the tool call the AskUserQuestion which would a new front end to chat field. Cover basic fields, cover basic fields, and also the multi-select both, and also the like, what are they called? Just as one, like how, as one, as many. Is that what it is? Let me find it. Come here. As many. No, I always get that wrong. As any. It's as any, right? Yeah. Let's just see it here. As any, as multi, as maybe. Choice cardinality, right. All right, let's just get it going. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Chat field via CLI. Ask user question. Yep. Effectively provides a structured UI layer on top of chat field's interview model, making it perfect. I don't know about that. I don't know about perfect, but now I understand the architecture you're in for. You want to replace the server's direct user interaction with, right? Yes, exactly. Ask user question as the UI layer. Precisely. Let me just tell it. It's kind of getting onto there, so. Or let me just do this. Copy. Paste, right? Or let me do this. Control G. That's the point. Okay. Okay, so it totally misunderstood. Let's see if any of this is useful. I think it's like misunderstanding. It wrote a ton of code. Interviewer.go always returns a string. Okay, let's do this. Let me just read some. Must be an email format, yeah. Complete answers. Oh, here it is, ask user question. What is your email? Multi-select false. Options, provide email. Enter your email address. Really? User types actual email in the other field. Okay. Cool. Do you have any dietary restrictions? Multi-select false. Select. Whoa. Okay. Multi-select false. Header. Okay. Okay. It's a much cleaner. With stateful CLI calls, the integration becomes straightforward. Right. Run chat field step. Yeah, exactly. Skill workflow pattern. Interview file, state file. Yeah, exactly. Chat field dot step. That's not a bad idea. Create ask. Okay, this is way too much. What is it doing? Complete interview loop. No, no, no. Extract user answers is terrible. What in the world? Oof. Okay. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. For now, produce a .md file which simply shows all of the all of the varieties of ways to use ask user question. Complete skill example. Geez, this thing is, I don't know. All right, I'm just going to make it write up how this ask user question goes, and I'm going to make it do that. And we can describe, we can like, I can ask it, it's, I can ask it its opinion, or I can ask it for the CLI in a moment here. I'm not sure I want to add it into this context. Let me click my camera and look around for my medicine. It's just always that. HDMI input. Where's my medicine? You will hear me. Yes. Okay. Is it working? Hello, hello. Okay. All right, it had better produce a file. Let's see what it made. Nothing yet. Okay. Done. Okay. Here. Okay. So here's some examples. Okay. Now I do want to find, let me just find it. I think it's, so if I just search through the source code, it's like tool call or something like that. Tool. Let's see. It was in this skill. Let's do this. Let's just start grepping around. Grep tool dot -r. Where was it? So it's not that ask question. Data model API. Definitely not. Tooltip, definitely not. Oh, it was in the agent. I know. It was in the extracting. It's dash I. It was definitely in here. Let's see. It's in the... No. It's in the filler for how to call the extractor. That's definitely it. CD filling. It definitely is. Skill, let's see. .md. Plant UML. It's when you call that form extraction. There it is. Task. I said tool. It's task. So this is it. Task. Subagent type. Description. Prompt. Use. I think I want to use this language, and it's a Python like syntax. That's the point. I think the out file. Okay, so that's what I want to do. I know what I want to do. Okay, I'm going to make it. Something, like the syntax you see in, what is that file? Where did I find that? Filling PDF forms, skill.md. Where is that? Where are we? Oops, I can't see myself. We are on line 80. Skill.md. Come here. Something like that. Yes. So what would it... Well, let me just take a guess. Stop. Skill.md. Yeah, here. Subagent type. Is it task or is it tool call? Get work trees. Oh, okay, get work trees. Nah. Cloud sessions in parallel. This project's still too small for that. Okay. I think it may not be a task call. It may be a AskUserQuestion or something like that. Task is how you run a subagent. $777 tokens. I feel like it like lags a little. I feel like it used to update these tokens. I don't know. Like it's obviously burning tokens. It's obviously computing right now. All right. Skill.md. So I think, let me write some ideas while this is going before I forget that. I think I want to, like, I could maybe just make it, I may not have to fix my bug yet where Chatfield, like, transitions to the done state correctly, but I can make there be, like, a CLI option that's like dash print, right? And if you do dash print, it'll just print the state that it has as is. Okay, I'm going to keep that. This matches the Python AskUserQuestion. Yeah, exactly. The syntax I used is correct. Wonderful. Python function call syntax. Perfect. Yes, exactly. Totally. So now what I have is documentation. This should be like, I think this is literally what the LLM is like calling. Multi-select. Oh, I see. Here's the tool signature. Look, there's the limits. Perfect. So it already knows that. So single question, single select. Would you like to enable debug logging? So let's try this. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy that and I'm going to go into the skill for the filling form. And I'm going to say literally the first thing you do, always begin with user confirmation, right? And then I'll say paste. What happened? I did it again, I think. What did I do? Preview, nope, go away. User confirmation. Paste, okay. Always begin with user confirmation. Do not skip this step. Would you like to, let's say, would you like to proceed? Like confirm, right? Multi-select false, yes or no. Sure. Yes, proceed. Right, and no is do not proceed. Stop, right? Let's just try that. Okay, so if I say ask the user a question, so now that skill's baked in, or now that we're asking a user a question, right? The theory is if I go and run this thing again, let's try it. So let's, oh man, that was a fun one. Let's just kill it. Okay, off we go. So 21, let's just copy it again and run it again. So same thing. As soon as it reads that skill.md, it should basically give me some user feedback. And let's see if I get like verbatim what I want. So it's loading the skill. So presumably it's read that skill.md. And as soon as it starts step 0, as soon as it like, yes. Would you like to proceed? Perfect. So it's ugly. My color scheme's a little ugly. I might just change to a light color mode. Oh yeah, I think I have Claude Code. Let's just start there. I'm going to be in this thing a lot. So for my user, let's change my user's colors. So I think I had a custom color. So instead of, oh, I know, I need to make it like a light background, solarized light. Let's start here, but then see if I can change the background to like my pink color that I liked. Select. Yeah. Maybe a little lighter. Can I make it a little lighter? Here. Select. Perfect. I think that's good. A little more purple? A little more like, yeah. Barely. Okay. Let's try. Like that. Is that too much? Let's keep it. Let's take it. Okay, so it's still this purple. Purple is like my downstream users. But it's a light theme because geez, that's hard to read. That's bad. Might change it again. Let me see. It's this text color. Let's just darken this text color, huh? Boom. Let's just make it dark. It's no better. Bold. Let's see. Is it doing anything? Cursor. Oh, there's, yeah, the highlight color. Oh, no, that's because I've highlighted. That's fine. Fine. There's a palette here. Ooh, could I find this? Is it this? Woo. Does that happen? No. I need that gray back. Okay, don't care. So, let's keep going. That's the user. That's like mostly readable. Mostly. Okay. This is awesome. Or type something. Okay. So cool. So then if I say no, submit. So it should exit. You originally asked me to help. Did you change your mind? Or did you select a mistake? Wonderful. So awesome. So I'm pretty sure I can just tell this thing what functions to call this way in that skill. And so then I can wrap chat fields. So chat fields third UI, you could say. Is there? Yeah. Its first UI is like just terminal, standard IO. And its second UI is web. Its third UI now will be this like CLI. It'll be similar to standard IO, but it'll be one step of the process. Rather than running start to finish, it'll run one step at a time so that it can be called by an agent. And so then chat field will figure out like what to say and how to store the data and how to cast it and how to convert, like all that stuff, all these typecasts and all of that. That's all chat field. And then chat field can drive the conversation. Claude Code can represent that using this new mechanism. I say new, AskUserQuestion mechanism. And this mechanism can capture quite a bit of chat field's mental model, because this multi-select, for at least in this multi-select case. So that's cool. Awesome. What if there's like, let's say this, what is your name, right? Always begin by gathering the user name. What is your name? Header name, right? So, I mean, can we have no options? Let's try that. Let's just try it. Exit, go. Go. Let's see what happens when I pass an empty options array. It might, if I read the thing. What are the options required? Is there options? 2 to 4. Minimum 2. Ouch. What's going to happen? Is it going to throw an exception? What's going to happen? Missing. Oh, look. I wonder if it like failed or something. There's the skill. Here's the skill. Step 0, like user feedback. Ah, it did ask my name. Look, John Smith. Oh, there's a minimum of 2. Are you kidding? So let's try. So it's John Smith. That's hilarious. So there really is a minimum of 2. So let's try 1. That's the old options. Let me just copy these and then undo all that and then paste it in. So that'll be one option. Label. My name. Description, like empty string? I don't even know. And it's going to say description is required. I'm sure it does. Description, explanation, display text, 1 to 5 words. Nice. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Now I hope I get the entire string back. We'll have to like see. That's something I can test here. Okay, so always begin by gathering the user's name. Boom. Like greet the user by name to confirm. Know it, right? Okay. So let's try that. Go again. I kind of like my new color. Okay. Yep. Loading the skill. Yes, indeed. Gather some information. So that's one argument. What is your name? I'll need this. Oh, look. That's kind of interesting. Look what it did. It stopped. I don't know if that's correct or not. I'll need this information to complete the form. It's Jason. So it should greet me. I told it to say, hi, Jason. We're going to keep going now. It had better do that. If it does, good. Install the required packages. Totally working. This is totally working so far. Let me just try again, right? Options, label. Oh, is that label mandatory? Required. Yeah. Okay, so label. Okay. That's pretty cool. I wonder if I pass. So let's try again. Let's do this. In the skill, I'll say, always begin by gathering the user's context, which will, right? So ask user question, what is, like, type, right? Context, multi-select false, option, like context, right? Description. Let's see. Label context. So if we save that, let's see if it asks, oops, let's see if it asks me to just type in arbitrarily again. That was awesome. Okay, open the skill. Complete the form. Yeah. Ask me my context. Oh, it like made up some examples. Enter to select. Okay, so if I just pass one argument that does not necessarily, and look, once again, there's two options. Ask user question. Let me like just talk to Claude Code. Is it, let's try putting in planning mode. Can be used for one free-form text response from the user. If not, what is the we want one free form. I mean, that would be the most sensible. So now we're just getting it into this interactive chat again. It'd be awesome. Although one thing I could do is I could tell Claude Code to like try to think of some examples or like look up files and things, you know, now that it's in Claude Code, I could say, Claude Code, you pull up like my email and try to find these answers. That'd be really awesome. I could say, Claude Code, when this thing asks you what information, you got to go hunt that down. You got to go pull all my emails and search my emails and find the answer and then answer the question. That would totally work. And that would make Claude Code way, way more helpful to complete these forms. So for example, what's my SSN? I bet you it could search for my email and find my SSN from years and years of emails. For sure it's in there, right? Okay. Yes, but with caveats. Can collect only indirectly. You must provide 2 to 4 options. Hard requirement. Other is auto-provided. Yeah. Skip for now. We could have a skip. For pure freeform text without any structured options, simply ask the question in regular conversation. Claude, what is your email? We could try that. I don't know if that's true. User types response normally. User Claude. Pure, right? You have two approaches. Use AskUserQuestion with guide options. Yep. Skip is actually a really great one. Skip could always be like the first option. User uses other for the actual text, right? You know what we could have? One option would be you try to look this up for me. Another option would be let's mark it blank. And then a third one could be other. That'd be pretty cool. That would work inside chat field. Approach to use regular conversation. Chat field. Don't call. User response. Use regular conversation. So we could try this regular conversation theory. I don't know if I like it. So the point is, instead of all of this, we say, Claude, okay, let's just try this. So if I say, just ask me, let's try that. The question is, how reliably does it work? And then I can get into modifying chat field to make that CLI. I just want to get I want to get a sense of how Claude, my user. Let's just lighten it up. It's just not going to work. It's got to be lighter. How's that doing? See that? Still super purple. That's great. Before I begin, yeah. So I can kind of make it pause, but I don't know if I love it. So I put it in my context and then we keep going. Can an agent do this? Okay. Chat field's installed. Okay. All right. It'd be fun to have a tool call to just install the agents or just to install the Python packages. That'd be fun. Maybe there's already, okay, so that kind of works. I'm going to move forward. That basically works all these Python syntax. Call, ask user question, here are the questions. I think this is all going to work. So here's a single question, blah, blah, blah. 3 options and so forth. Maximum 4 options. Okay. So this is basically going to work. So I'm going to drop out this, kill it. For the PDF form skill, no, I don't want your opinion. All right, so here's the next change. Look at the CLI. No. Look at the .go method in the Python interviewer, right? Next, let me just put it in planning mode. Give me a plan for a new CLI tool, colon. Let's just do this. So one thing it does is it is optimized to be a bash tool call via Claude Code, right? Right. So, whoops. And so the point is, it runs only one step or iteration through the loop. it requires a state file where it serializes, like reads, deserializes, IAL, uses, then serializes, then writes. It requires an interview file, and interview.py, the way the server entry point does. Oh, it has, right, optional. Let's do this. It requires a state file. --state equals whatever, like example.json, where it reads, deserializes, uses, right, and then serializes. Right, it requires an interview file. --interview equals example.py. Yeah, the way object chat field def object, right? That's it. Right. Optional user message. If omitted, that is like this is the first run. Right. Let's do this. Oh yeah, they do this in Anthropic. If omitted, this is the first run. So let's say like if the state file exists, crash, because that shouldn't be, right? Otherwise, initialize the state, call like .go with no argument, right? To start the conversation, right? To start the interview. If omitted, this is the first run. If provided, this is a follow-up message. If the state file does not exist, crash. That shouldn't be. Otherwise, read the state, call.go with the argument, call.go, the argument, message argument, right? Something like that. Right, in both cases, print the string. I wonder if I should print, oh yeah, let's do this. In all cases, print JSON, pretty JSON of the string result. Let's see, like response or agent, what should I say? How about just message? Just like that. Print pretty JSON of the string result. I think that's it. Oh, also, dash pretty flag, which adds to the, or let's say this, there's like a, let's say -- inspect maybe? Yeah. Inspect, which does not run chat field, but rather reads the state and prints. Do I want the JSON? First, the pretty printed output. Let's just say, reads the state and prints. pretty prints the interview object and exits. Let's just start there. Boom. That's what I want. That's what I want to change it. And then the same thing could run in Node, incidentally. Research the Python CLI entry point, the go method, yeah. And you better read. While you're learning. I'm just going to make it do it. Oh, hello, hello. Someone says hi. Explain what I'm doing. I'm happy to explain what I'm doing. In the chat, someone says, explain what I'm doing. Well, I'm working on this library. Right now I'm doing Python. It's in both languages, which I made, which is called Chatfield. And Chatfield will conduct an interview and gather information from you. And so what I'm making it do now is gather information for a PDF form. And then today, what I'm doing right this second is saying, well, when Chatfield, can I make Chatfield become completely a Claude Code skill or tool? And can I make Claude Code be the front end? And Claude Code will ask me questions. And so that way, any agent can use Chatfield in this way, or and specifically Claude Code users could say, here's my form, and then Claude Code will use Chatfield to do a better job of asking for all the information in the form, and then it will complete the form. Clarifying questions, okay. Okay, should this CLI tool have isomorphic TypeScript too? A Python only 4 now, yeah, exactly. Perfect. Location. Alongside the existing Python-ims Chatfield.server, no. Oh, let me just say what I want. I wrote it down already. Where was that in the plan here? Chatfield.cli. Whoops. Chatfield.cli. Is that chat? Whoa. Okay. Is it already in there? No module name Chatfield.cli. Perfect. Perfect. How do you run the chat? Oh yeah, there's no, yeah, that's true. That's true. Chatfield.cli. Yeah. Python-m chatfield.cli. --state --interview. That's what we want. Inspect the output. What should the -- inspect output include? Interview object only. Full state, including messages. That's awesome, but no, not at the moment. We could have like a dump option. That would be cool. Yeah, interview object only. Existing server.cli. Signal handler. We're at pretty prints just before exit. Good. JSON, should the JSON help include metadata beyond this message? Message only. Yep. Message only. Message only. And in fact, make it like one line JSON, right? Submit, off you go. Python only. I want Python.net. Yeah. Cool. Very good. What should the inspect flag output? It should be much like the existing. Should the JSON message only, and in fact make it one-line JSON. Perfect. Perfect. Very good. Let's see. Let's get it going. This is going to be fun. We'll have a new CLI entry point. Oh, hello. I see your message. Let me read it. Cool. That's sick. As a user of Claude Code. Yes, I agree. Claude Code is, I talk about this, it's like the internet used to be. It is bad and obviously brilliant and exciting, you know. It's bad compared to our expectations, or I think it's not truly bad, but it's not, you know, AI. Really, in my opinion, it's not AI. It's just simply a brilliant language model and application. It's excellent. But I think the future is just so exciting in this area. Okay, fetch. Do you want to allow Claude to fetch this content? What are we doing? LangChain? What are you doing? Persistence? Oh, hold on. In-memory saver. Yeah, exactly. You did that. LangChain, LangGraph persistence. Oh, definitely. Let me say yes and don't ask again. No and tell Claude Code what to do. Let's just say yes and don't ask again. I don't know. Also, look through the Git history where I built serialization into the data model. Both, whoops, stop it. Both, what did I do? Both the LangGraph state and the chat field objects, right? In case that helps. Yeah, so I figured out how to serialize, and then I took a lot of trouble so that these chat field objects, there's a bunch of methods to do stuff like, I forget, add, well, in this builder API, which is in just the README, where some examples, yeah. TypeScript and Python, you just have fields, and then you have descriptions, fields, and descriptions. I think description may even be optional. I'm not even sure. You shouldn't skip it. Validation logic. And then the point is the LLM does all this. Like literally, this is just copied into the system prompt is more or less what's happening. This is a way to describe your object. And the point of it is humans and or LLMs or agents can use this because everybody knows how to build forms, right? These LLMs know how to build HTML forms. These LLMs know a lot about fields and values and validation. That's super well known. Validation rules, blah, blah, blah. And so, oh dear, what are you doing? Oh my God, why do I have to whitelist all this stuff? I thought I ran it. This is why I run it in dangerous mode constantly. The security model is ridiculous. It's insultingly bad. Apparently over in Windows land, it's even worse. It's like orders of magnitude worse. They're just rolling this thing into your OS. I don't know enough to really say authoritatively. I've just read the headlines. I would not want, Claude Code is amazing, and I would not let it touch my, like, you know, important, and in fact, Anthropic knows this. They make Claude Code not touch things. I just don't like the security model right now. It's ridiculous. Good, so we're reading this interview object. I told it to use the server style. We're really going to combine, this is awesome. We're going to combine that terminal, like I could still change to it, PD. So in the Python examples, here we are, Python restaurant order. So this is just going to run chat field at the terminal. Do I have, hold on, API key. Let me load up my API key. I bet that works. I hope that works. I hope my real API key hasn't expired. Are you kidding me? It really expired? Well, then it expired just now. I was using it 2 seconds ago. Hold on, let me run this TypeScript unit tests. That's why I love having 2 languages. They're super independent of each other. So if something's going wrong in Python world, I'll see it be different in TypeScript world or the opposite. Yeah, so look at this. Let's see what happens. It passed. This all passed. Yeah. Over in here, if I run that server command, what was that? Was it server.cli? No, server.cli. Where was that? Did I run it over here? Here it is. Let's see if this thing calls the API. Oh, I deleted the file. Dang. I deleted the file. Dang. I mean, that queries the API. There's no way that would work. PyTest. Oh, that's Lang-Smith. Oh, that's Lang-Smith. Yeah, that's probably true. Let's pull the Lang-Smith. Shoot. I don't want to do Lang-Smith API key. Okay, I don't care then. Can I like unset it? Set, let's do this. Let's do this. Perl-p equal sign, stop it. Equal sign to the end of the line becomes nothing. So I'll say echo foo equals bar, right? So then I'll do set grep, what is it? Smith, Lang-Smith API key. Let me see if I can set that to null. Okay, stop. Okay, unset this thing. Okay, so now can I run my restaurant order? Examples. Come on, Schwartz. Good. Oh, that's even worse. Maybe I'll tell Claude Code to fix this real quick. Oh, how would you like to proceed? Yeah, let me just make Claude Code fix this. Claude, update both Python and TypeScript so that if the Lang-Smith API key is not defined, do not activate that. Do not activate Lang-Smith. Right? Let's see if it... Otherwise, I gotta go refresh my key. I should refresh my key, but anyway. Okay, so let's get into this thing. Reuse your patterns. Load interview from, do you want to, oh, it's giving me its plan. I haven't done plan mode in ages. Okay. Chatfield.cli. Yep. It's going to have, why? And a init and a main? No, I don't want an init and a main. Main CLI logic, the entry point that calls main. What? Why? Let's just have one. Okay. Perfect plan. But, with this feedback. Let's just have one CLI.py. Is that possible? All right, what else do I not like? All right, we're going to have that. It's going to be chatfield.cli. There's your state file. There's your interview. You can pass a message optionally, or you can pass -- inspect. That's fine. Correct, positional, exactly. Next, first run, the message is omitted, the state file doesn't exist. Yes, exactly, interviewer.go, right. Print one line JSON message, boom, Follow-up runs, the message is provided and the state file exists, yes. Write it out. Inspect mode, perfect. Error cases, whatever. The state file will contain the LangGraph checkpoint data. Yes. Yes. Conversation messages. Yeah, how do I get that checkpoint? Interview.model dump. Fine. The LangGraph state flags. Yes. The thread ID. Yeah, exactly. Use the checkpointers get tuple. Whew. Okay. I trust you. I was thinking of just pickling it. I mean, the data scientists just pickle things all day long. Doesn't seem to be... It's like, it works in practice, but not in theory. It's perfect. But since it's two languages, I was going to go JSON first, and it should work. I was hoping there was a better way in LangGraph to say, LangGraph, I want to dump my state. I think there is, but you have to set up, yeah, exactly. You have to set up one of these serializers yourself. And I'm going to be a little cheeky and just try to get a quick JSON. I think I'm going to try to cut a corner on this serialization. Yeah, exactly. Loader. Yeah, exactly. All right. Oh, load interview from file, main. No, I want to merge these. Output format. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Key technical considerations. Generate a stable thread ID. Store in the state file. Oh, I see. The thread ID. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. One level higher with thread ID in there, and then a what do you call it? Like, you know, what would you call it? Like LangGraph state value, right? That's the point. Okay. LangGraph's JSON plus serializer already handles interview. Perfect. JSON plus serializer. Perfect. Store the checkpoint tuple plus config plus thread ID in JSON. Oh, I think in your state file format example. Okay, error handling, whatever. Python only, no TypeScript. Yeah. Benefits for agent use. Example. All right, let's go. Whoa, there's a ton of messages. Okay, let me read these. Okay. Sums up nicely. How often I stream? Oh, thank you. I normally stream in the morning. It's morning coffee and open source, and it's like relaxing. It is not like work where basically every 5 seconds the question of how are we on deadline and all of that is paramount. The point here is to kind of enjoy it a little more, but I want to learn Claude Code. And I really believe it's like they say, it's not how many years you played guitar, it's how many hours you played guitar. I think these agents are like this. It's all about getting that practical day-to-day experience. Like just today, I learned like I can just tell this thing, hey, call, like, let me just start Claude Code. And then I can just say, oh, you need to run this function like this. What is your preferred contact method? Yeah, let's just start here, right? So if I copy this, copy, and I just say, run this for me, right? And I'll paste it in. Oh, Control G, Python, right? That's the point. So we ask the user question. I found the API to make this thing ask you questions, and it's literally not documented anywhere. There it is. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. So this is a little API call or a little function call for Claude Code. And it's like literally, if you search for it, like Claude Code, ask user question. If you even search the Claude Code, like documentation, like SDK, all this, in the SDK, I say, ask user question, and I hit return. Nothing. Reducing latency, ask user question. It's not in here. Let me do it again. Ask user question. So now I'm just going to ask it the AI, the RAG. It's a little RAG tool. Claude Developer Platform. So we're in the Claude Developer Platform, and we're talking about ask user question. There's one GitHub issue. Yeah, I read this. Is a tool mentioned? Yeah, this is the like best on the internet. I've found there's more. There's like other GitHub issues related. And this guy says, hey, this thing doesn't work. First of all, Hero, is it Chris? This is a month ago, and he's using this ask user question so like aggressively, he's finding bugs. And the bug is you need to switch to plan mode and back. And I think they fixed it. They claim to have fixed it. So like, it's not anywhere else. It's just this app. It's not that it's a hidden feature. When building command, it would fail to. This is it. So I asked, is there any like information besides that one, besides bug reports? And this is what I was saying. Like if you do the release notes. Oh God, this thing does not work anymore on a dark background. Release notes. 2.0.21 says we added an interactive question tool. And I think everyone noticed Claude started doing it occasionally. It's like not in here. System prompts, how to create a message. This is not it. This is not it. This is not Ask User Question at all. So it's this massive, awesome way to control Claude Code. Like if I'm writing a skill or a plugin or an agent, that's huge. I took a ton of trouble to get it working in LangGraph already. And so now I want to do it in Claude Code. It just seems so obvious. I have no idea why it's this obscure, undocumented feature. So that's Claude Code asking you a question. Or that's, you know, if you're building with Claude Code, that's how you can get human feedback. All right. Oh, and then you asked me a question. In the third year of college studying computing, building projects, and learning how to code. Yes, if your question is building projects and learning how to code, I do have some opinions. What's very important is that you're striking keys, that you're working all the time, again, like the guitars, that you're doing something. What is not important is what language, what platform. Is it AI or is it not AI? Almost the only thing that is important is your engagement, your enthusiasm. So if it's like any, scratching the itch, any use case you want. What I did in the early days of this project, you can see, is I just started a completely separate project, and all I did was just write notes about what maybe would be cool. And every day I logged in. So it's this one. And I even wrote a little bit of code. And I said, what would a Vibe DevOps be? That was the first question. And so I thought, well, we need a knowledge base and we need these other things, and it needs to query the internet and things like that. But then, by the way, we need to interactively ask questions back and forth to the user. There's no way it's good enough. You have to ask the user follow-up questions for sure. So that's what got me into Chatfield. So Chatfield is a side quest on this whole bigger thing, which was 700 commits ago, where I said, all right, how would we gather data from a user with a conversation? How would we, for example, how would we gather up a scope of work for a project? What's your budget for a scope of work type of thing? And then more recently, I say, well, how can I put this into a Claude Code skill or a Claude Code sub-agent? How could I ship this thing with Claude Code rather than NPM or pip, basically? Anyway, so my point is, that's just what excited me. What's important is just that you're building anything. The reason is switching from JavaScript to Python, or from Python or learning SQL or React or PySpark or things like that. Those are all easy to change to if you're just successful in building something. Like you could go from Roblox to PySpark as an expert, like somewhat straightforwardly. That's like the biggest gap I can imagine. But I think if you're like an advanced Roblox creator and you can write scripts and things like that in that system, it's like you're already the kind of person who can do this logic. Like you could teach yourself like a hardcore data system or something if you wanted to. It'd be a strange person who jumps from Roblox to PySpark as a personal interest. But that's I think the top priority is something you're motivated to do, either to learn and to teach yourself, or literally you want to use the tool, or you want to build a business model on top of it, or whatever. The motivation is the primary thing, not anything like the language or is it web-based? Is it mobile app? All of that is secondary. Okay, so did I tell it? Oh, shoot, do it. I've been talking and not doing it. Okay, so the Langsmith tracing itself. Oh, LangChain tracing. Hold on, is that a thing? Where was I printing out my errors? Here it is. Lang. Nope. Both implement. Okay. I've successfully updated them, oh dear, to only activate Langsmith when the API key is defined. So in Python, yeah, check before logging the trace URL. And in TypeScript, don't log the trace URL, that's it. The Langsmith tracing itself is automatically activated by LangChain LangGraph when the environment variables is set. I think it's this, langchain underscore tracing underscore v2 equals true. I think that's it. Let's do this. grep lang dot env, right? LangGraph, Langsmith underscore tracing. Whoa. Langsmith tracing. .env. True. Okay. Langsmith underscore tracing. Cool. So I can just change that to false. I knew it. Thank you. I think I don't want these changes. Oh, that's not bad. Let's just take these changes real quick. I don't want to get too distracted. But this is real code changes. Interviewer, import OS. Yeah, let's do it. So if we import the OS, and then it just has a little check here. Ooh, isomorphic. Only log the Langsmith trace URL if the API key is defined. Langsmith tracing. I think that's fine. We don't need the comment. Just do it. There's the API key. If it's defined, we're going to print it out. Otherwise, we don't. Yeah. So I'll take that. And then over in TypeScript, I'll do the same thing. I don't want the comment. No, thank you. Boom, boom, boom. And then if it's defined, we print it. Perfect. Else. Okay. Okay, let's take it. Only if it's defined, we print it. Hey, something seems off here. Oh, that's off. I have a previous bug. Okay, I'm going to ignore that for the moment. It's lame that a language model. Okay, so that's the change. Okay. Trace URL. If the API key exists. All right, so that's a real simple change. That's a tiny change. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm getting back into modifying actual chat field. I'm so sick of writing markdown files for this thing. These machines are supposed to work for me. I'm not supposed to work for these machines. And I'm just constantly saying, well, please, it's just all about begging it in the correct way to do what you want in English, you know. Message from Nick, why are you doing this? Ooh, langchain.core. Oh, awesome. Whoa. Oh. Nice. Okay, it's building that CLI. That's cool. Wonderful. Whoops. Okay. So it's really getting to work. So let's see what's changing. So the skill.md, this doesn't matter. Right, we don't want that. We don't want any of that. That was all testing. That totally worked. Okay. Is there any more? What else has changed? Okay. Next. This ask user question doesn't matter. This interview changed. Whoa. What changed? Just a blank line? Don't care. Thank you. Nope. Oh, nope. Revert it out. Save it. Oh, it adds that blank line. Oh, okay. Let me just take that then. White space. Fix. All right, fine. If you're going to get annoyed. Okay. Good. Now there's this new CLI file. Perfect. Okay, not too long. That's not bad. So it's kind of like the server. Oh, wow. So there's more. Okay, there's more messages. Yeah, I'll answer your message. Bombard me. Yes, internship. What's the best way of getting more responsibility and trying to learn from the job? Okay, if you're starting an internship, so I'm going to tell you my opinion. Very quickly, my background is that I was a programmer and built like software. And then I got a job in a consulting firm for several years. And so my opinion reflects that, which is that for anyone from intern up to the CEO, it's the same question. how am I adding value, and am I driving this business or mission or not? Or to what extent am I driving and helping achieve the mission or achieve the the goal or whatever. Most often it's business value, or am I doing that? And so from intern all the way up, that's the question. So if you're a technologist, if you're a programmer or something like that, then that's your tool to add value. Right now with AI, there's lots of opportunities to either prove that or to show new value that way. But the key is your skill set. Technology, for example, is the tool in your tool belt. The job is to drive the mission successfully, or to add your job is to add to the moving forward in your mission or your objective as the entire organization. And then what you should think as an intern, the basic question is, how much has your responsibility changed from when you start to when you finish? And you want the biggest slope that you can get reasonably for the responsibility and usefulness and impact to be rising all along the way. So that will require, the reason I like to think about it that way is then to say, well, how can I have the most impact at this place? The question of, well, what should I learn and what skills should I develop? That all comes from that. If the question is, I'm on this new team and this student team is trying to either show something or achieve something or hit a deadline or something like that. From there, you can say, oh, well, I'm going to need this skill set, or I'm going to need to learn this or that about that place, or my priorities is going to be something. What people do I need to get involved with? All of that comes from, how can I help drive this mission here? Another thing, what would I say? Oh, something else at McKinsey, they just made us track this like super seriously. We had to track this, which is, what are all my relationships? How are all my professional relationships going? If you work with someone at McKinsey, it was expected every 2 weeks, roughly, you book a one-on-one call, 15 minutes. And the agenda is, how is our relationship going professionally? That's the agenda. That's considered, you're just expected if you work together on a team. That's just like, oh, we're starting a project. Everyone schedule the feedback calls. It's just rote or, muscle memory typically, but you don't see that everywhere. And it's super helpful. It's super helpful. So it's not that you have to do that technique, but as a professional, you should be thinking, how are my relationships going? Like in general, but then specifically in terms of mentors and mentees, have I found a mentor? And that can be like, mentor can be like a big word. It could be kind of informal mentorship happens all the time, or you could say like apprenticeship, all of that, like learning the ropes from people, that all counts. And then to what extent are you teaching others or mentoring others or helping them learn the ropes? That's something that, for example, if you move through an internship, by the end of your internship, if you're teaching other people the ropes or something, that's a huge value add. Like you're now building this institutional knowledge and like that. These are all massive, positive signs of a successful, I think, of a successful career or a successful internship. Tracking your relationships and tracking your impact. Like literally every 6 months, we have to assess ourselves, and also there are other people assessing on basically those two things. How much impact are you making, and what are all your relationships at this place? Do you have healthy relationships with the people you work with, and productive professional relationships? That's basically the big two questions of all, and I'm talking getting hired, getting promoted, getting fired, getting bonuses, like serious consequences, professional consequences, all came down to that question. Every 6 months we would do this. So it was, and I think it goes from entry level all the way up to the CEO into the boardroom, this sort of thinking. So no, I'm happy to talk about it. There's like text above me that says ask any question. It's just not often that people ask questions. Normally I stream in the morning where people are, reasonable people are getting work done. So let me see where. Good. Oh, it just finished. Perfect, perfect, perfect. The implementation serializes the in-memory server. Yikes. Let's see if it works. All right, let's read this tool. That's not bad. 200 lines of code, 300-ish. Okay. Okay. All right, so here's the main function. Okay, so help formatter, whatever that means. Epilogue. Oh, cool. There's an epilogue, so you can have some examples. First run. Correct. Follow-up run. You pass a string. Exactly. And then to inspect the results at any time. And inspect, right, current state. Yep. Dash inspect. Wonderful. Dash inspect. Store underscore true. What does that mean? What does store true mean? Oh, nothing. Required equals true. Awesome. Interview. I guess that means it's a Boolean basically. Okay, and then the message comes in. So we parse the args. There's the state path. Okay, so then we load. The interview from a file. Okay, cool. So let's read that. F12. Oh, awesome! It just imported the server code. Very awesome. Load the interview from the file. Let's go read that. Good. So it reused all that code. Yeah, from chatfield.server.cli. Wonderful. Now, I wonder, I feel like this CLI, can I make it relative like that? Dot, server.cli, is that? Dot, or let's see. I think this might work. From dot import interviewer? Let's try that. Yeah, because it's CLI. I think that'll work. From server.cli import. Okay. I think I want relative imports. Okay. Now what? Good. So load interview from file. So that'll pull in the interview object. Wonderful. Error loading the interview. The interview must be loaded. All right. So if we're in inspect mode, okay, store true. Then if the state file doesn't exist, we can't inspect. We exit out. If the state does exist, oh, is there more messages? Oh, yes, I'll read your message. I'm Irish. It's late for me. Oh, it's late for you. Yes. Hear from someone who's been through the process, probably heading to bed. Yes, yes. Get some rest. Don't do like me and stay up programming until you're just don't do. I think I lose too much sleep. So yes, you're welcome to log out. All of these streams are online. What I do is run through the transcripts of some of them, and then I do plan on making a summarizing video of all. The only video in my normal videos is showing how I was applying for things in Poland and doing things on the web with Chatfield. I would say, here's a form. I don't want to read it. Just chat with me and let me complete the form, and that worked. And so I want to do a similar one on PDFs. Using this Claude Code. So please refer to, or please keep your eyes peeled for that. Yes, I've been through the process. It's you're welcome. Okay. So then we load the state. So it's just JSON.load. We deserialize it. I think that's the big one. And then we get the interview object. That's all pretty easy. Get the state. Okay. So deserialize is the big one. Handle a follow-up run. Okay. Deserialize value. Yikes. Deserialize state. Restore the checkpoint into a new interviewer instance. Yeah. Okay, so we get the thread ID. There's the line graph state. We start a new interview object. What is that interview? Oh, it's passed in. Oh, okay. You pass in the interview object. Oh, interviewer. Right, the interview object is already known. Oh, but let me think. The interview object. line graph not state to get storage. Deserialize the storage. Deserialize the writes. Jeez, is this going to work? Safe, since we control the serialization. Whoa, we're evaluating? Hold on. Whoa. Okay. And then another thing is the interview. There's like already a state, right? That interview object. That interview object may not be needed. Deserialize storage, deserialize writes. Checkpointer.writes. Oh, yikes. All right. I don't know. Okay. Okay. I'm going to ask it. My first question is, okay. Okay, in CLI.py, in deserialize state, interviewer, but there is already an interview in the state, and it, in general, has data values populated. So it is the same. So it should be the same type as interview, but I think as we could either like get it from the state and pass to the interviewer. What do you call it? Initializer. Or have a, I think, yeah, could, let me just put a question mark and see if it takes that question. That's not English, but get it from the state and pass to the interview initializer. But I haven't tested it. I don't know about that eval. And then, yeah, the deserialized state contains the interview object with collected data, but we're passing the fresh one. Right, perfect. State snapshot. And then get, yes, exactly. Interviewer.interview.copy from. Wonderful. Exactly. That's how it works. Yes. Fine. Good. Hello, how can I assist you today? Is it really working? Test state.json. Okay. /temp/test interview. Your full name, your age. Wonderful. My name is Alice. Uh-oh. Okay, this is probably a trivial fix. The interview doesn't have a typeset. Whoa. Oh, you didn't call it .type? Naughty. Cool. ////. Okay. Hello. Perfect. Name and age. Perfect. Hi, I'm Alice and I'm 25. All right, now what went wrong? Control O. During task name, think. Compile. Is it just a regular expression? Compiler crash? What is that? White space? Convert white space to underscores? Expected string got none. Oh, the name came in none? Okay, let's see if it fixes that. Python, python-m, state, interview. Let me debug what's happening in the interview. Okay. Okay. It is pretty good. I think a lot of times when it does these little ad hoc Python runs, it zeroes in on the problem pretty well. The interview object isn't deserialized from the checkpoint. Serialize just the state values directly. Yes, that's a good idea. Yeah, we could try that. It's a little janky. It's not dry. It's not great. But let's just see if this works. I could always improve. There's a whole mechanism to do LangGraph. Like, let's just Google it real quick. LangGraph, store state, right? Not LangChain. Let's see. No. Yeah, state persistence. And then what are they called? Like snapshots? Let's just see. Persistence. Persistence layer. Checkpointers. Yes. Checkpoint. Threads. Checkpoints. State snapshot. Yes, yes, yes. Get state. Yeah, I know. State snapshot. Get the state history. Yes. State snapshot. Fine. How do I store these? I want to store these. Human in the loop. Checkpointer libraries. Checkpointer interface. Serialization with pickle. Ooh. The default serializer JSON plus user. Yeah, I remember this. This was gnarly. If you want to fall back to pickle. Oh. Pandas data frames. Yeah, exactly. Pickle fallback. Oh, cool. Graph.compile. Checkpointer. Pickle fallback. Okay, cool. But there's still this in-memory saver. That's the point. What else is there? LangGraph.checkpoint.memory. That's the point. What else is in there? LangGraph.checkpoint.memory. Well, let's see. Short-term memory, long-term memory. Yep. Stores. Maybe that's it. Let you save and recall long-term memories. Short-term message, checkpointer. Long-term memory goes into the store. Okay, great. Very Christmassy. Okay. All right. LangGraph. Short-term memory. Long-term memory. System to retain information across conversation sessions. Yes. Thread scope. Long-term memories. Custom namespaces. All right. Cola. Human memory type. Semantic. Episodic. Procedural. Jesus. What are we... I just want to store I just want to store it. I just want to serialize it. Jesus. I just want to store my state into like a session object or something. Memory storage. Okay. Long-term memories in the store. Okay. What else do you have besides memory storage? Nothing? Thank you. Okay. Writing memories in the hot path. There are two primary agents to write memories. In the hot path and in the background. Update memory. Creating memories. Save memories tool. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get out of here. Persistence. Memory store. State schema. What is this? First chat session. Second chat session. Yeah, exactly. You store it. You read it. Yes, I get it. Basic usage. Yeah, memory store. Durable execution. Whoa. Semantic search. Are we still doing memory? Okay. Memory store, memory store. Wasn't there like a Postgres store? I remember there was like a Postgres store or something. when we use Langsmith, the base store is available. Postgres Saver, that was it. LangGraph checkpoint, that's it. LangGraph checkpoint SQLite. Aha. An implementation of LangGraph checkpoint uses SQLite. Ideal for experimentation and local. That's kind of cool. The base interface for checkpointer savers includes an in-memory checkpointer. LangGraph. Cool. I need to make it read this. This is it. Uh-huh. Is it still testing? Jeez. Okay, pause for now. The put writes expects a different format. And let's do more planning. It's just crashing, 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 okay. All right, so I'm gonna say read this. I want to know, could we use LangGraph checkpoint SQLite? SQLite saver? Also, is this in the right language? This is JavaScript. LangChain, SQLite saver, yeah. Postgres saver. Do they have this in Python? Yeah. Okay. SQLite checkpoint? If so, what? Where is that? Postgres, SQLite. That? Yikes. SQLite checkpointer versus, let's see. So then it also says versus the base interface for checkpointer savers versus being a base saver. Versus subclassing. Base, oops. Versus subclassing. Stop it. A base saver. CF. Boom. Whoops. Stop it. Boom. Okay. Let's just try that. Yep. Dot in, what is it, Python /.venv. To get it from the horse's mouth, right? Yeah, check the Python implementation. Just read the code. There you go. Aw, did it just guess about that? Checkpoint, LangGraph checkpoint. Okay. MyPy. Maybe it's not installed. Pip LangGraph checkpoint. Let's see. Ooh, LangGraph checkpoint. Is that in pip? Ooh, no. Oh, Python. Yeah, LangGraph checkpoint. Defines a base interface for, ooh, try the LangGraph checkpoint pip package. Install it and then go read its README. Yeah, Saturday. This could be good. From language. Right? What is this? Defines a base interface for LangGraph checkpointers. Checkpointers. When you use a graph with a checkpointer, the checkpointer saves a checkpoint. Yeah. Of the graph state at every super step. Several powerful capabilities like human in the loop, memory, threads. So why is it like a separate package? All right. Linegraph.checkpoint.memory. Wonder why it's a separate package. Linegraph.checkpoint. Let me install the package. Pip install linegraph.checkpoint. Oh, nice. Implement the SQLite approach. Wait, what? For your CLI tool, SQLite. Linegraph.checkpoint-SQLite. So what are you doing? Let me install the package. Linegraph checkpoint SQLite. I can see the interviewer hard codes in memory. Oh yeah, definitely change it. Checkpointer, yeah, perfect. Perfect. Endpoint security. Let me modify it to accept an optional checkpointer parameter. Yeah, definitely. So we're going to pass in an SQLite checkpointer. Great. Great, great, great. Woo. Hey, red commits. I love red commits. Okay. Generate a unique thread ID. Good. Good. Yeah, that's good. State.db. Yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. State.db. Perfect. So it'll be a little SQLite state. Wonderful. Maybe they... Let me change my hot... Okay. Wonderful. You see it? Okay. Determine the thread ID from the state file or generate a new one for simplicity. We use a fixed thread ID per state file. Yeah. Hash the state file path. Yikes. Okay. Ugh. Oh, okay. Okay, the MD. Oof. All right. And then that'll be our thread ID. Okay. All right. Is it working? Perfect. Let's test the continue. Please work. Yes. Awesome. Inspect mode. Come on, Schwartz. Yes. Nice. That was the way to do it. Cool. Run a complete test flow to verify everything works. Okay. If you pull in any packages, what would that be? Dependencies or dev dependencies? In the TOML file. First run. Hello. Share your full name and age. Wonderful. Verify the SQLite database. Totally. Okay. So we can drop this ask user question. Let me do this. Ask user question. And more question. Just /temp. Okay. Perfect. All right. Ooh, it updated the TOML for me. LangGraph checkpoint SQLite. Yeah, totally. It'd be nice to separate that out into a CLI. How easily could we have Chatfield CLI, like pip install? Pulls in that SQLite checkpointer. In that case, see if I can make that work. Chatfield sub CLI. Yeah. Yeah. Or let's say Chatfield sub agent. Yeah. Say Chatfield sub agent. So if you want to use it as an agent tool, those will be the dependencies for being an agent tool. Yep, that's awesome. And we're going to have to do this in TypeScript. What is it doing? Oh, compacting? Crap. Okay. Run Claude dash continue. Yep. All right, so then after it's compact, let me just run that question. Okay. So let's try some stuff. So now we have this, so we go So for example, I should be able to do it here, right? Yeah. Let's find an interview object, right? This is TypeScript. Let me get out of there. This is TypeScript. So let's go to Python examples. So if you do favorite number, right? Let's see, main, yeah. Where does it define the object? Is it interview? Equals, interview equals create number interview. Main, create number interview. Okay, so it's supposed to export that out. So we could just do that. Interview equals create number. Okay. So if I do that, now I can say Python import favorite number dot interview. And that's this object. So then that should make it work if I go python-m chatfield.cli --state equals, let's say test.db --interview equals, so this will be favorite number .py, and we just start. Hello. Okay. Okay. What is your favorite number? So then I say, so then let's see. There's my state. SQLite 3 test.db. Oof, sorry. Dot dump. Whoa. Oh, oh wow, it's okay. That's it. Checkpoints. Oh, nice. So it's just got massive. All right, whatever. Good. I'm glad I didn't write that. Good. So let's try again. So then I say, it is, let's say something cliche like 7. It's too cliche. So now to make sure the state's working, I say it is the number I gave you times, like, let's say 10 times 10. So that'd be 70. Yes, 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 yes. Tell me why. So then if I say dash dash inspect, come on, Schwartz. Ooh, okay. Let's see. 70. It in a dream. Okay, so why do I like it? I saw it in a dream. So it needs to update the state. It needs to update these values. Let's see if it does. Okay, done. So let's inspect again. Oh, yes. 70. Perfect. Siebzig. Yes, Siebzig. Exactly. Hey, Google, stop. Okay. Cool. Very good. Okay. Good. So this basically works. So now let's just check. Okay. Excellent. Now, I saw an eval call in the earlier code. Audit the new code to tell me were any eval calls. Okay. Someone tries UCLI, whatever. Yep. Just grep, huh? Chat field -R. No. There's no eval calls. Whoops. 3 of them. No. Let's just do that. Bash. Oh. Yeah, it's not in there. Okay. Line 37, standard import lib. Okay, we're good. We're good. The code is fine. Okay. Okay, so let's kind of read it. So that's chat field one step at a time. That's done. 2 hours, done. That's it. This is chat field a bit at a time. And the major thing is this SQLite saver. Yes, SQLite. As usual, SQLite is always coming into the rescue. Why do we do this? UID. Okay. SQLite saver. Yes, thank you. Check pointer. Check same thread equals false. Uses a lock for thread safety. Are you sure? Check same thread. Okay. So there's our check pointer. So, oh, nice. So you just connect into SQLite and you send that connection to the saver and you're done. Oh, let's move this hash lib import. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? I don't like that. Just bring it in. I don't care. I don't care. Save it. Okay. Hash lib. All right. Determine the thread ID Y from the state file or generate a new one. Right. Otherwise, you might want to have to name the file name. Right. That's fine. All right. We'll leave that for a moment. MD5? Whew. Okay. Fine. There's the check pointer. Really cool. Really cool. That is exactly what happened. In many, many streams ago, I was saying, I'll have to look it up. I was saying like, oh my God, it's making me serialize my objects. It's way too early in the project to force you to serialize and deserialize properly. That's like, that's intense stuff. That's not usually done in sprint 1 or sprint 2 or something. And the reason I needed it then was it needed to save its state for some reason to do human interaction. I think the idea is humans could take any amount of time they want to respond back. And so the only way it can handle that in general is to store that state in like long-term storage effectively and just wait for the human to give feedback and then pull all that state back into memory then, because for all you know, the human could leave the window open, go on vacation, go on holiday, return back 2 weeks later and say, oh, the answer is yes. That's perfectly fine. So I think that's the point. I think that's why why that big thing is happening. But then today, because I got chat field basically serializable, I'm super happy. First run, no messages, wonderful. First run, okay, interviewer.go. And then we dump the message out, yes. Fine. I mean, we could just literally print the response. We could try that. Let's do this. JSON.dumps. Stop it. Handle the follow-up. Initialize. Right. Response. It's something like that, right? So if it's the first run, we do that. Yeah, exactly. These are identical. I think I'm just going to try this and exit out. That's it. Let's print to standard. Maybe I'll make it explicit to print to standard error. Print the, and to standard out. For clarity, right? Print, yes, exactly. It's file, response, comma file equals, yes, exactly. Do we have sys? Yes, we do. JSON. Come here. Yep. Something like that. I don't like pathlib, but whatever. Oh, we're not doing JSON at all anymore, yeah. Whoops, stop it. Okay. So let's just print the response. Just like that. Just like that. If it's the first run, we pass nothing. If otherwise, we pass the message. And then we just print the response. So to run it again, I'll just say, what is your favorite number? Right? We just continue. That's so cool. I can come back to this conversation ages from now. This is cool. This is awesome. And then now it's just printing out the string. The string comes out to standard out and no more. Very awesome. Cool. And then I don't have a single favorite. Let's say, like, what is half of my number? So it'll say 35, right? Because it remembers our conversation. Our conversation is stored in this state. This is awesome. Yes, yes. Okay. So, ooh, I could change my number. My new favorite is 23. 23, and the reason is, can I do this? Like backslash return, backslash return, backslash return. The Illuminatus trilogy. Illuminatus trilogy book. Boom. So it'll say, all right, it's 23 now. Prime, wonderful. So now if I display my state, oh my gosh, inspect. And actually the whole history. Oh, 70. Okay, let me try this. Remember that. I wonder if it's like updated its calls. I think it hasn't, because this has always been a problem with Chatfield. It's not really aggressive enough calling these functions. 23, cool. Yes, yes, yes. And somehow in here, these are all snapshotted, so I could go back in time to that's the time travel part. You could go back in time to where this was the current state of the conversation. It did all these casts. Very cool. Very cool. Good. Really cool. So that's the CLI. I mean, let's start checking stuff in. Let's start checking stuff in. Not the example. Let's try this. So there's going to be an agent dependency. Sure. Let's do that. A chat field agent, so agent dependency for Claude Code, etc. use. All right. CLI. So this is the new CLI. So what changed in the interviewer? You can pass in your checkpointer. Yes. Let's take that. You can pass in your checkpointer. Any others? Ooh, and let's do it in TypeScript as well. That's awesome. Is that happening? Where is that? I don't see any change, so that's fine. What changed in the TypeScript? Let's just see real quick. Here's TypeScript. Oh, white space changes. Whoops, what is that? Message. I think white space. Oh, it's just white space changes. Oh, and indentation changes, although that's correct. Langsmith API key. Oh, interesting. That's a white space correction. So that's unrelated. So let's leave that for the moment. So favorite number, no. Okay. So the interviewer, checkpointer, object, instead of in memory, right? Okay. Next, let's just correct this white space. Git add -- patch. Let's just do it. No. Oops. Got it wrong. No, 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 no. Yes, no, 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 no. Come on. Split. Yes. No, 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 no. I think we're done. 34. No, okay. White space. Fix. Okay. So then we don't need this anymore. I'm not going to take the rest of it. So that's gone. Okay. So now this is the big CLI. So let's have a new chatfield.cli module to run via CLI, to run one step via CLI. Okay. Boom. Save it. Oh, hold on. Cancel. What's changed? Yeah, definitely save it. Yes, save it. Commit. Cancel. Save it. I keep clicking save. Save it. CLI. Is it working? Save it. I don't get it. Okay. Okay, done. All right. Where was that? Test.db. I'll just say thanks. Tell me, summarize. Oh, thanks. Summarize our to me. See if that works. Everything still works. Favorite number, you mentioned 70, but then just shows 7. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Very happy. Okay, that's like done. That's done. So now here's the next big change. Gotta move this into, okay, view. Yeah, favorite number, test.db. Ooh, I'm not gonna delete that test just yet. That's my state, that's my history. Else on the test. Oops. Come on. Test 472K. Yeah, this like fits on a whole floppy disk. Okay. So I need to tell it, like, read the latest few git commits about the new Chatfield, like, read CLI. We need read any Chatfield. Okay, now what we need is, let me just go into Vim. So to understand Chatfield, we need to update. Hold on, let's do this. At filling PDF forms, yes. Control G. Okay, we need to update filling PDF forms with these changes, okay? No more server. No more chatfield.server. No mention of it, of that in the skill.md, and it's plant UML preview, right? Stop it. Why is it doing that? Oh, instead, so here's the big point. Instead, do I want to run it as an agent, or let's not do agent. Instead, Claude Code, this skill, runs a loop. Yeah, instead, the skill runs a loop. Calling chatfield.cli one message at a time. Like sending user messages verbatim. Is it verbatim? Sending user messages verbatim. Sending user messages to Chatfield and sending chat field messages and surfacing, let's say, chat field messages. Let's say this. Instead, Claude Code, this Claude Code skill will be the front end via, what is it? AskUserQuestion calls. And executing chatfield.cli, like, will be the front end by executing chatfield.cli for one iteration and presenting that to the user via AskUserQuestion calls. That's the point. This skill runs in a loop, calling chat field. I think that's pretty much what I said already. One message at a time, whatever. Yeah. So let's say like the first, for example, first call. Oh, see. Right. The first call starts the conversation, you know, like python-m chatfield.cli -- state equals, yeah, it'll be like base name .chatfield / we could call it a base name.db, interview.db. Yeah, we could try that. Interview.db. We could try that. And then -- interview equals base name.chatfield / interview.py. No argument, right? The message chat fields like first message will print on standard out to standard out. Like this loop. So the first call starts the conversation, no message, print to standard out. Claude Code reflects this message to the user via, what do you call it? User question via AskUserQuestion. User feedback. AskUserQuestion returns the user feedback. So then Claude Code reflects, right, the first call, Claude Code runs chatfield.cli again with the same state file and interview files with a new message. Good, I'm glad Chatfield's API. Oh, I'm so glad I made the API just string in, string out. That's awesome. Nothing complicated with the user's feedback. Claude Code runs chatfield.cli again with the state. Yep. AskUserQuestion returns loop again. Oh, I know. Returns the user's feedback. Oh, okay, I know. So we'll say if the AskUserQuestion returns the user feedback, Claude Code runs with the user feedback. The loop stops again. Loop again. Claude Code, right. When Chatfield conversation is done, the information is collected, etc. Then, what is it? Like this loop. The loop stops, and then run with -- inspect to see the collected information, casts, etc. And then you proceed to populate as usual. That's the point. That's the change. All right. So read the git commits. The new chat field CLI module. Yep. Read the skill. Cool. Read the skill. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good. It's updating. So I could run a makefile now. Let's run a makefile and view that view. Let's see, RM. I could RM and then make. Ooh, make it again. So we'll see the plan. We'll see the plan, or we'll see the workflow. We'll see the plant UML. I keep saying workflow. I'm trying to say flowchart. Parse the CLI. Yeah. All right. Populating non-fillable. For the new mechanism as a black box. Can you confirm? Mm-hmm. Cool. I'm correct. Right. Yes. A key requirement is guidance about multi-select, etc. Right? Since the skill has already defined the chat field data model. Another huge important one that I totally forgot. Crucial requirement I forgot to mention is every ask is okay because whoa, stop it. Creating ask user question documentation. Let me create a specific example for the CLI loop. It's hanging up like this. It's like generating in the main thread or whatever it's doing. It hangs more recently. Okay. Ask user question has a minimum 2 options and a third, type anything always added. For every question that the skill presents to the user, the first option should be like skip or skip / leave this blank, skip blank. The second should be what do you call it? Skip. Oh, what do you call it? Like lookup delegate. You information for me. Look up this information for me. Look up the needed information for me using all of your resources, right? Something like that. Then the auto third, the implicit automatic third option allows for general text input from the user. Off we go. Okay. The population process remains unchanged. That's so cool. So now Chatfield doesn't have to set itself to done, or I mean, that bug is just not as important, not as bad of a showstopper that it used to be. So it's still a bug where Chatfield never in the conversation it'll say we're done, but in the logic of the code, that Boolean done value it still returns false. It's super annoying. Update this to reflect the crucial requirements for the skills use of AskUserQuestion. Okay. I think I want to get rid of the AskUserQuestion examples. Let's do that. Next. Can all of the oh, I don't know, maybe it's useful. Maybe it is useful. Progressive disclosure. When the user selects delegate, Claude should, right, use all available tools, right, to find the answer. Provide the answer directly by passing it to the CLI as if the user typed it. Exactly. Subprocess.run. Ooh, I don't know if I want examples or not, but that's cool. Okay, so if, as usual, it's creating, and never deleting. Skip, delegate, cool. Yeah. Oh, also, so there's a maximum of 4 values, right? Oh, also, if Chatfield message itself presents options, incorporate the first, let's say skip versus you look it up, presents options, incorporate the first 2 Chatfield options to become the third and fourth AskUserQuestion options because its maximum is 4. I think, is that right? Where was that in the guidance there? AskUserQuestion examples, header, right? Options, 2 to 4. So skip, look it up for me, and then these 2 options are going to become great catch. Interview.db, then we run the interview object, and then we inspect. Initialize, continue, and inspect. Yes, what stayed the same? Okay. Question examples. Cool. And instead of examples, let's call it like AskUserQuestion. Can we call it rules or something more like, what do you call it, mandatory sounding? Oh dear, it's updating a bunch. All right, creating. I don't know if I like it. We want strict, deviating, right? All right. Populate the PDF. Examples. Right. A, B, or C. Skip. Or should it be skip and you look it up for me? You look it up for me needs to be in there for sure. No, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. We'll keep it. What is it doing? What is it doing? What are all these updates? Oh, rules. Required delegation. All right, let's read it finally. I think it's just creating too much content here. We gotta back it off. All right. Here's the skill.md. What's changed? Let me do it this way. Whoop. Okay. No. Oh my God. I don't know about that. Run the interview loop into CLI. We have to at least move it to a new file. This is crazy. Present user via AskUserQuestion, right? Okay. Mandatory rules. Okay. Good. AskUserQuestion rules. Can we do this? Standard pattern. Okay, run the interview loop via CLI. Okay. Excellent. Next changes. Okay. I want to move skill.md must be small. I want to move the CLI interview loop to its own .md file. I wonder if we could merge in the questions. What do you call it? What is that? Questions? The question rules content into one big file about running this loop. Right? Same key like guidance, but reduce the size as much as possible. Reduce the token, right? Token count, right? All right, let's just do it. Okay, excellent idea. I get another point. And I need to wrap it up relatively soon. I still have some more work to do. Excellent idea. I want to move this CLI. Okay. Let me go off just for a moment and see if I can find something. Okay, so it's moving stuff. So what else can we read? Converting PDF to chat field. This changed? Form data model. This file will be referenced later in later steps. Who cares? I think I may just delete it all. When validation passes, you have successfully created the form data model. Yeah, I don't want any of this. Next steps. Let's have none of it. Let's just clean that up. And then what is this? Next steps. Converting. No. No. Nope. I don't want that. Take that too. clean the prompt just a little bit. Okay. Favorite number.py, chat field, interview. What is this? The script. The chatfield.cli module will import this interview object. Oh, cool. Right. Right. Form data definition using the chatfield. What do you call it? Do not add docstring. Do not add a docstring. Let me just save that a little bit. Okay. So let me just start. This is unrelated change. Reduce the code size, whatever. Okay. So translating, use this file for all subsequent steps. Server execution, okay. Populating, parse the CLI. Oh, awesome. Extract the field ID values. Yeah, totally. And then what is this? Non-fillable. All field values extracted from CLI. Yep, okay. The CLI. It doesn't really explain. Parse the CLI. Parse the CLI output, right? Yeah. And then parse the CLI output. Right. It's basically like this. The chat field CLI call the chat field CLI for a pretty printed. What it used to say, the server contains logs of data and a final summary of all collected data. Finals, that's it. That's good. Of all collected data. That's it. Including field values and transformations. So let's do it. We'll do it like this, right? Bash python-m chatfield.cli dash state equals base name chatfield base name dot db, like that. Dash interview equals the same thing, basically. Come here. Interview equals the same thing. You know, should I quote it? Single quote it? Maybe single quote it. Single quote it. Dash interview equals base name at chatfield. Base name dot py. Oh no, interview dot py. Py. Boom. Dash. What do you call it? Inspect. Done. Like that. That's it. Extract the field ID values. Yeah. Python-m chatfield.cli with that state and that interview. We're going to inspect it. And that's it. Parse chatfield like output. Call the chatfield CLI for a final summary. Call chatfield. Execute chatfield. Run chatfield with dash inspect for a final summary. Like that. Okay? Okay. That's how that works. Base name.chatfield/interview. Oh no, it's interview.db if I recall correctly. Okay. All right, done. And then at the end here, what does it say? All field values extracted from the CLI output. Yep. Yes. Okay. So that's Good shape. Populating fillable. Parse the CLI output. Same thing. Parse the CLI output. So we will just take the exact this. Copy. Parse chat field output. So then in the fillable, let me just paste it. That's what I want. Instead of CLI, it should say chat field. Chat field. Okay. Parse chat field output. Run chat field. That's just inspect. Don't care. Nope. Nope. That's it. Extract the field ID for each field. Just revert that. Okay. Yes. Good. And then at the end here, it says complete example. Complete example. What? Populate the PDF. Complete example. Cat to input dot chat field input of values dot JSON, right? Complete example. Let's try this. Given chat field the dash dash inspect output given what? Okay. As lang ES over 18 value true. Yeah, I'm just going to drop that because that's not what it does. Complete example. So the complete example, okay. No. Create values.json. Number 2. Oh, it's all in the bash script. I see. Given the inspect output. Create values.json. Note, use as lang for name since it exists in Spanish form. We could just do that. That's how that would work. Create the values. Use as lang ES. Yeah. I don't know if this is useful. Validate values. Fill the PDF. I think I'm going to drop this entire example. Populate the PDF. Validate and then populate. Fill fillable fields. Complete example. I'm going to drop this whole example. Gone. 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 Yeah, that's it. I'm dropping this whole example out. Can I just remove the entire example? Fillable doesn't need it. Okay, next. So now the fillable says we're going to parse the chat field output. We're going to run chat field dash inspect. That's how that works. And it's ready to go. So that's good too. CLI interview loop. Okay, so in the skill.md, use when completing PDF forms with user provided data. Goal, produce.done.pdf populated with user information by following this process exactly. Yeah. Process overview in plant UML. There it is. There's step 4 changes. Let's just delete them all and rerun them all. Initialize, run CLI without a message. Run the interview loop via CLI, yeah. Now wait a second. Let's see if that's in here. Step 0, initialize chat field. PyPDF, huh? Right. Pip install market down PDF. pip install chat field. Yep. This is decent. This is unrelated though. This is just kind of generic shortening up. We could do it though. Let me just take it. Use the extracting subagent to extract the PDF into useful files. Invoke via the task tool. Yeah, we'll take that. Trying to reduce our tokens. Extract. Cool. We'll take that. Task reports, fillable or non-fillable. Okay. And it creates for input.pdf. We'll take that. Input.chat field. Input.form.md. The PDF is markdown. Field definitions. And a template form data model. We'll take that. Next. Build the data model. First, read entirely. Read. So I think they don't have these, they don't backtick it like that in the Anthropic examples that I read. Edit base name. Read data model API. Learn the chat field API. Yes, read entirely. Read entirely, right? PDF to chat field guidance. Okay, that's fine. PDF to chat field form data model. Guidance. Okay. Read entirely, read entirely. Edit this and define the form data model. Okay, we'll try that. Okay, result. This step creates form data model. A faithful representation. Okay, we'll take that. All right, when needed. Determine if translation is needed. No. I think I want my old one. I want to revert. Reverting. Apply. Yep. Run the interview loop via CLI. Quick reference. No. No quick reference. Okay. For complete mandatory execution rules. Okay, so quick reference we don't want. Bash we don't want. I don't want any of this. Mandatory. Pattern. Every question. I'll tell it I removed all the quick reference. What else? Step 5, populate the PDF. Parse the inspect output if it's fillable. See these. Parse the server output. I'm going to take this and I'm going to say output. Result base name dot done. Fine. Maybe that's a little fix. I'll just take it. Okay. I'm going to take all this. Translation creates interview.lang.py. Oh, you know, I want all this. Take it. Paste. Yeah. I want that. And then step 4, that changes. Run the interview loop via CLI. And it's saying run chat field server. This is what the server will do. Capture the standard out. You'll need it later. Good. So that's a net reduction. So let me not do, just for the moment, I'm only going to take the reductions, I think. All right. And then I'll take these. So now we'll start pulling in the stuff that runs the new way. So we'll take in that, stage that. We'll take this -- inspect up here. Oh dang, let me undo it. This is just general shortening, so we'll take that too. Get amend C, get amend. Okay, done. Done. Okay. Next. What's the next change? Run the interview loop. Okay, I'll take all this. Take that. And then take all this. Okay, so that's the big change. There's that. So that's the big change for this skill. Let's see what it did. CLI interview loop. Okay, now normalize the file names and capitalization. Only caps. Right, exactly. Exactly. What is it doing? It seems like something's changed. Okay, I'll let this run and I'll turn on some bath water. Oh, I forgot my camera's been off all this time. Okay. Okay, perfect. Perfect. OBS, turn myself on. Okay. All right. So now what's changed? Favorite number? No. Chat field. Interview. Okay. Let's see what's changed. Skill.md. No, no, no. What are you doing? No. Should always be all caps. In fact, revert the file name changes for now. Let me revert it. Let's revert it because then the diffs will look better over here. I want to just keep going with my diffs. I'll fix it first. I'll fix it later. Okay. Thank you. Skill.md, here we go. Okay, fine. Data model guidance. Oh, okay, I think next. That's fine. That's fine. So that's just, we'll just take that. Okay. Next. So this is how to ask the user questions. Ask user question like strategy, right? These are mandatory rules, not example. Strict adherence. Okay. Required patterns and rules for using Claude Code's AskUserQuestion when running chat-filled CLI interviews. Deviation is not permitted. Okay. Tool overview. So I don't want to do the tool overview and the tool signature. I think it knows it already. Key constraints. Don't care. Basic examples. Single question, single select. 3 options. I don't think I want any of this. Single question, 4 options, maximum. This is lame. Multi-select. No, this is lame. I think I don't want to example. Look how huge this is. No way. No. This is ridiculous. No. No. This is lame. Okay, no. Let's fix it in Claude Code. Okay, next. Ask user question is way too big. It should, we can assume Claude already knows ask user question, its signature, etc. This file should focus on like how to use it with either no examples or minimal examples. The file size is way too big. And then the CLI I'm absolutely right. Well, if I'm absolutely right, then we're in good shape. Word count? Are you doing a word count? Oh, it's preparing to show me a before and after. Yep, I can feel it. Questions. Would you like to enable debug logging? Nope. No, this is totally ridiculous. So then this is also probably way too big. Yeah. These are mandatory rules. Right, CLI interview loop. Run chat field CLI iteratively, presenting questions via AskUserQuestion, presenting chat fields iteratively, presenting chat fields messages to the user via AskUserQuestion, collecting responses, collecting via AskUserQuestion, presenting that response back to chat field, repeating until complete. State file, interview file, yep. Interview or interview, if translated, yep. CLI commands. To initialize, no message argument, right. Continue with the message argument, inspect when complete. Wonderful. Ask user question pattern, rule. Petition 5 is implicit. I don't know if I like this. Okay. The file is now focused. What is this? The ask user question rules. Okay, next. I think the CLI interview loop delegation pattern. When the user selects delegate, yeah, that's good. Could we move delegate? Nah, that's fine. The CLI interview loop. Okay, next. Two. What could it be? I made a few changes. Next. State file, the interview file, that's awesome. I think I want it fixed for option structure. Let's do this structure. It is more like the first two options are always the same. First, skip, delegate. If chat field asks for a free-form user response, no additional options are needed. On the other hand, if chat field presents one option, like Would you like to reuse the date you already told me? Make that a third ask user question argument, right? Same thing if chat field presents two options. Fourth arg, truncate be after two. That's the point. All right, so let's let it work on that. So then let's go back to read this. Ask user question. Has anything changed? So here's my skill.md changed. It's referencing the new system, yes. Favorite number, don't care. This is referencing the new system, we'll keep it. We'll basically take this. Translating.md. Use this for all subsequent steps. CLI execution, sure. All right, seems okay. We'll take it. Anything that references the new method. Populating non, okay. So the CLI will take it. Parse chat field output, we'll take it. We'll take it. I'm not there. Hello, hello. Yeah. Somebody, I'm not there. I'm not there. Yeah, well, that's not just tell me. Right. So, all fields extracted from the CLI. Yes, server to CLI. Switch it over, switch it over. Server to CLI. What's next? Asking user questions. Is it done? Complete loop. Oh, also add a plant UML, like overview. Just as in the other .md, just like the other. Plant UML workflow. I want to see this loop. Okay. Populating fillable. Parse chat field output, yes. And then what was the other one? Populating not fillable? Ooh, it shouldn't say CLI. Can I make more changes? Okay, I already checked it in. I'd have to change it here. Okay. Parse chat field output, yes. The server, yeah, we want the same message. Done. Good. So if I just search for non-fillable forms, it's populating non-fillable. Whoops, there it is. It's not CLI. I want it to say chat field. Save it. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to see it now. There it is. Whoops. Populating non-fillable. Yep. Okay, I want that one too. Perfect. Okay, so that's all the references to the new way, but the ask user questions. Okay. Ask user question. Same. Oh, ask user question is not needed, right? Ask user question, like strategy. Ask user question with chat field strategy. That's the point. So that'll be the name. This document defines mandatory patterns for using ask user question chat field. For every question, exact structure, chat field's exact question. Ooh, there may be some problem with the size of the string. So we'll see what that looks like. Header, 12 characters max. Okay. Multi-select true false based on the data model. Position 1 required. Leave this field blank and continue. Exactly. Position 2, delegate description. Ask Claude to look up the needed information using all available resources. Exactly. Position 3, if present. Position 4, if present. Perfect. Position 5 is implicit. Wonderful. So determine multi-select. Oh, good. Check interview data model as multi. Oh, there you go. Data model multi-select. Or one or more. As one or as nullable one. Cool. False. Wonderful. Parse chat field options. If the message contains options, extract and prioritize. Oh, cool. Parse from parentheses, commas, pipes. No. If chat field message contains options. Oh, that's chat field CLI. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Next. Instead of chat field, say chat field chatfield.cli as distinct from the, what is it, form data model, which uses the chat field builder API, right? Check it in, send it to the file size. That's fine. Okay. See if that works. It's like hanging up. Mm-hmm. Super laggy. Okay, let's just see. It's too late. Too late. Massive list of updates. I don't know. Okay. What is it doing? CLI interview favorite number. Right. Let's just undo this interview just to get it out of here, this favorite number. We don't need that. Favorite number. Okay. Undo not. Okay. Right. Okay. Now, it should have put in, here we are. Yeah, we've got new plant UML. Strict adherence is required. Dang, it did it. Hold on, let me see if, oh, it's compacting? No, it's hopeless. It's hopeless. You know what I'm doing? We're just going to exit. I don't want to compact. Compact means exit. Okay. Strict adherence required, no deviation. Okay. Ask user question. Let's just do it again. Like, ask user question with chat field CLI strategy, right? Or let's just do it like this. Chatfield.cli. Okay. Okay. With chatfield.cli. Perfect. Mandatory pattern for every question. I'm worried about this. I think there's a maximum size. So I'm not sure what to do. We'll see. Position 1 required. Leave the field blank and continue. Ask Claude to look up the needed information. Oh. Okay. Right. Form data model, fine. Handle responses, types via other. Wait, what? Parse Java.CLI options. If the output contains options, extract and prioritize. Right. Right. State a single. Right, exactly. Skip, delegate, single. Right, exactly. Handle responses. Types via other, pass the text to the CLI. Yeah, exactly. Chat field.cli next iteration. Skip, pass skip, or paraphrase as needed to chat field.cli next iteration. Okay. Delegate, research, and provide an answer. Yep. Option 3 or 4, pass it to the CLI. Multi-select, join them. Okay. When the user selects delegate, here's how it's going to work. Use all tools available to you. Find the answer. Basically, use all tools. Pass, right. Treat this as if a user had directly asked, as if the user directly asked. Help me find out, right? Help me find out, blah, blah, blah. Find the answer. Parse the question. Use all tools available to you. Pass the result to chatfield.cli. Whoops. As if the user typed it. If not found, ask the user. Yep, totally. That's delegate. Okay, quick examples. I don't know about examples. What is your name? Multi-select, false, options, skip, delegate. Oh, that's awesome. Actually, this is awesome. Yes, no. Are you employed? False. Skip, delegate, yes, no. Awesome. Yes, this is cool. Okay. Chatfield.cli says, wait, why is it doing Python? I think we don't need that. Python, delete word, boom, 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 boom. I think we don't need that, huh? Let's try that. Chatfield.cli, what is your name? Multi-select, false, options, skip, delegate. I think it's fine. Yes. Whoops, mute. Status, single married. Skip, delegate, single married, yeah. Via other, Multi-select choice, yeah, exactly. Contact. And the data model is as multi. Multi-select is true. Yes. Now the thing is, it can ask 4 questions. Skip, delegate, optionally 0, 1 to 2. How many dependents? Okay. Complex address, mailing address, false, via other, yeah, date. Optionally today, tomorrow, yeah, that's cool. Mandatory checklist. Every question must use chat field CLIs. Must be based on standard output message. Includes skip as option 1, delegate as option 2. Check form data model, parse chat field.cli output for options. At first 2 options, if present, respect the 4 option maximum. Yeah, that's fine. Handle all response types correctly. I don't know what that means. Option priority, position 1. Again, no deviations permitted. I think it's already pretty clear about this option priority. I'm going to take it out. Okay, so that is how you ask user questions. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's how you ask user questions. And, stop it. What's going on? Oh yeah, I exited because I didn't care. Okay, so now in the CLI interview loop, strict adherence required, no deviation permitted. CLI interview loop, run chat field.cli iteratively presenting, okay. Check, okay, make sure the, what is that? Interview loop. Come on. Oh, is it case sensitive? No, I think it is not. Interview loop. Yep, that's it. Plant UML is included in the make file. Okay, so that's one thing. Next, critical strict adherence, iteratively presenting its output messages as AskUser passing responses back, repeating until complete. Exactly. So here's the workflow overview. There's the plant UML, the CLI interview loop. There's the commands. I love it. First 2 options always the same. Oh, this doesn't matter, right? Ask user question rule. Okay. Repeat. Build ask user question. Mandatory ask user question pattern first. Okay, no. 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 At what point does it reference the, what is it? Ask user question rules. At no point. Okay. Okay. So that's the loop. These are the CLI commands to initialize. In all cases, chatfield.cli will print to its standard out a message for the user, right? So how to parse the options? No. We don't want any of this. Maybe I'll do it myself. Freeform, what is your name? No. No, I think I like the, yep, nope. Completion signals. So that's good. So that's the CLI commands, right? Workflow overview, the CLI command reference. Initialize, no user message, right? Continue with, exactly, with message. Inspect when complete, or anytime during to troubleshoot. Yep, cool. In all cases, the Java CLI will print to its standard out. Okay. So the completion signals. Now, so the ask user, should I just paste all this in? Watch for thank you. I have all the complete done. When complete, stop the loop, run dash dash inspect. Right. Parse the output, proceed to population. Exactly. When complete, stop the loop. The CLI interview loop is complete, is done. Right. When Chatfield mentions the conversation is complete. Yeah, exactly. Stop the loop. Okay. Perfect in all cases. So now the only problem is how you ask questions. Mandatory rules. I think okay, I know what I want to do. I'll reference it. So over in the CLI interview loop, we're going to say parse the message, check the form data model for multi-select, build ask user question, build ask user question, present to the user. If the user selects skip, pass skip. I think no. Parse chatfield, call chatfield.cli, chatfield.cli, and parse its output message and parse its output. Initialize chatfield.cli. Oh, there it is. No message. It outputs the first question. Parse its message. Oh, I see. Parse its message. Right. Like understand the chat seal. And next, check the form data model from. Yeah, consider the form for multi-select. Build the ask user question. Present to the user via ask user question. Right. If the user selects, I think I just want to say pass the user, pass the response. Right. Prepare the response for another iteration. Right? Something like that. Done. Java.cli outputs. Prepare the response. Or I would actually say call chatfield.cli with the result as a message, right? Just outputs the next thing, right? Repeat while complete is no. Okay, fine. Run inspect, parse the collected data, stop. Wonderful. Okay, CLI. Okay, so I think that's good. I don't know if I need these. I'm just taking them out. Okay, so that is the interview loop. Very simple. CLI command reference. Okay, I know what I want to do. The diagram will be generated at CLI interview loop. Okay. Read the latest plant UML and write a very short, like prose version. Like after the CLI command reference, between the CLI command reference and what? Completion signals. Off we go. I want some water. Read the plant UML. There we go. It outputs the first question. For each turn, read its output message, check the interviews, form data model. Okay, now the next big change it must follow the rules of, what is it called? AskUserQuestion in all cases when converting from Chatfield's message back to the user. Okay. Okay, let's go read what it did. Ask user question. Any changes? Wait, actually, what did change? Why is it in here? Okay. Here it is. Okay, the interview loop process. Start by initializing without a message. For each turn, read itself a message. Check right. Build. Okay. Okay, next. Rewrite the into a dense bullet list. Right? When building AskUserQuestion, you must strictly follow. Okay. When building you must strictly follow /AskUserQuestion rules. That's it. Oops. Let me copy that line there. Copy and no. Let me let it. Oh, yikes. Okay. And then paste. Okay. AskUserQuestion rules. Okay. Initialize Python. No message. Yeah. Read its output. Check. And so instead of check, like recall interview.py, recall the form data model. Recall or look up the form data model for multi-select. Build an ask user question per mandatory rules. Ask user question rules.md. Use Chatfield CL as exact question. No. Present it to the user. Handle the response. Other is you pass to Chatfield. Skip or phrase to Chatfield CLI. Yep. Delegate. You research the answer and pass it to Chatfield CLI. Option 3 or 4, you pass it through. Multi-select. Yes. Fine. And then the user response. Yes. Repeat steps 2 through 7 until the completion signal. Perfect. Then you run inspect. Parse the collected data. We don't need to parse. You must strictly follow. Okay. So the interview loop process. So we'll say that how completion signals work. I love it. Okay. Perfect. Do we have this? Let's not have that. I think I like it. So that's a real small loop. That's a small loop. And then the ask user questions is not too bad. 100 lines, 200, 160. Okay. Not bad. Let's try it. This is pretty cool. So let's just check all that in. This interview loop. The make file. Let me just check all this in. Experimental. Ask user question. Like interface. Like UI. Boom. Okay. Okay. So now, okay. I committed. Audit every .md file and make sure its plant UML like preview is accurate and present in the make file, in the Python /make file. Okay. Okay. Unexpected EOF. Mm-hmm. Cool. All 9 are in there. Good. Skill. Interview loop.png is missing. Maybe just need to make it. Run the command to generate all PNGs. Yes. Mm-hmm. Very good. So it's going to update them all. Perfect. Oh, the plant UML like title should match the MD file name. Oh, okay. Oh, I have some syntax errors. Cool. Nice. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see. What is that? CLI interview loop? Build. Okay, so that's corrected. Yeah, start UML CLI-interview loop. A case bug with the start UML, the file. Yeah, exactly. Totally. Yeah, exactly. I got it. I got it before Claude Code did. Converting PDF forms to chat field interviews. Actually, that's no good, but I'll fix that. Better title. Whoops. Like, we gotta redo all the file names. Like title, case, the file names. What else? Actually, no. The titles should, in fact, summarize the content. It is the start UML only that should match the field. I messed it all up. I'm going to have to make it fix it. Okay. Put it back. Put it back. Sorry, sorry. Okay. Uh-huh. What's changed in the make file? Yeah, the CLI interview loop. Okay. Skill. Yep. Perfect. Now let me regenerate the PNGs. Correct. Okay, so that'll redo those. Let's see what's changed now. Ah, let's revert that. I'm gonna revert that. Save it. Okay. Non-fillable. Nope. Revert it out. Fillable. Revert it out. I like mine better. Favorite number. Oh, interesting. Let's just do this. Get CO examples favorite. Gone. Next CLI interview. So that's good. This is good. Skill.md. High level workflow. Done. So I'll revert. Extracting. Save it. Fillable forms. What's changed? Okay. Non-fillables. I'll have to go see. Okay, so then this is real. So this I have to like make it match the file name. These are bugs that I had. Okay. Fix like syntax, fix plant UML syntax errors. Okay. Now, oh, the make file. Okay, build all. Okay, what? Whoa, cancel. I want that make file. Commit. Okay. So what's changed with these other ones? Let's go see. Git diff ... Claude. What's going on here? Oh yeah, I don't like that. No, I want those back. No, I like mine. Stop doing that. Okay, so that's fixed. Good. Test.db is unknown. Wonderful. So let's close some stuff. Don't save. I'm sick of all this. Okay. Close it. Close it. I'm sick of all this. I've lost. I need it. I'm compacting. I'm compacting. Okay. So. Right. These are basically nothing. Next, like make all .md files except skill.md use like like title case with hyphens. Make sure all their references to each other stay in sync. All plant UML, what is it called? All start UML statements, and all make targets in Python /makefile. Okay, off you go. Good. So this will clean up this will clean up everything. Files already in title case. Ask user question. Ask user. Oh, no. It should be ask user question rules.md. Okay. And CLI interview loop. And CLI interview loop. Oh, it fixed it. Thank you. Thank you. No. Only skills, not commands. Please revert the PDF one. Okay. Ha, thank you. Okay, CLI. Perfect, populating non-fillable. Wonderful, so all the start UML statements. Fillable forms. Good. Non-fillable. Good. Populating non-fillable. Good. And let's make what else was there? And not PDF, but PDF. Redo it again. Yep, sorry. Let me mute it. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Translating. Converting PDF to chat field. Ooh, tons of changes. Converting. Non-fillable. Tons of renames. Get status. Oof. Okay, so push D. There we are. Not yet staged. Okay. Should be like all of them though. Get diff skill.md. Yeah. Should be all this stuff. Converting PDF to chat field. Good. Still more. Mm-hmm. Good. I see. Uh-huh. Non-fillable. This C also seems wrong, huh? That's fine. I'll just check it all in and then work on it. I think it's ready to run. Rules. Fine. Update the make file. Yep. Good. Mm-hmm. Whoops, I should make it think. There we go. Good. Okay. PNGs are generated. Good. Right? Verify. Thank you. I feel like it's verification loop, or maybe I just haven't been writing code as much. Okay. Let's kind of try it. Or let's just check it in. It's just a bunch of renames and stuff. So get commit dot like standardize the like capitalization, the case, file name case. Okay. So then yes, it's get commit dot. That's it. Okay. Get show. Mm-hmm. Okay. So then let's clean it up. Let's remove the files. rm. Okay, and then rerun make. So I should see, let's just kind of browse around. So here's the skill. So in the filling skill, yep, open skill.png. Ah, so this is the new thing. Yeah. So we initialize chat field, we extract the form, we build the data model, we make a translation decision. Then we run the interview loop via CLI, right? We run the interview loop. Let's try this. Oh yeah, so this make file gets added in. Okay, the make file's in there too. So now let's try Let's go edit that skill.md in the filling ones. This is it. Here. Run the interview loop. Step 4, run the interview loop. If user language is form language, run the interview loop. Like that. CLI interview loop. Yeah, chat field. CLI interview loop. Run the CLI without a message. Repeat. Chatfield.cli. That's fine. Yep. Repeat. Okay. So then you run it without a message. It outputs a question to standard out. You present that to the user. Boom. And then you run it with the user's message. If it's complete, we exit out. If it's not complete, we go back. Exactly. Exactly. We inspect the collected data, and then you populate. Yep. Yep, that's perfect. So then let's read some more. Let's go read, let's see. So in the references, open, so let's read, translating didn't change. Whoa. Translating didn't change. Fine. Populating non-fillable. Fillable shouldn't have changed too much. Yeah. You create the values.json. You validate. And then you execute. Okay. Open populate non-fillable. So that also shouldn't have changed. Yeah. Add annotations. Whatever. So it's the CLI. No, wait a second. Oh. Hold on. RMCLI interview loop. Let's see if the CLI interview loop. CLI interview loop. Aha, this has got a bug in it. So it should be interview loop like that. Yes. And then that's its title. Okay. The name, fix the ID, whatever. Skill.md. Okay, wait, extracting form fields to extracting form fields. Oh, okay. Whoa. Yep.
The fan in my bedroom is on.
Okay.
The fan in here is on.
Yeah, turn it off. Not my fan, your fan. Go turn your fan off in your room. Hold that, put that towel around your shoulders so you'll be warmer.
I don't know how to do that.
Pick it up and put it over your shoulders. Good. 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 Very good. Do it again.
I want you to make me into a hot dog.
Okay, hold on. Let me turn off my... Stop right there. Hot dog? All right, hold on. Let me turn off my video. Come here. Come here.
Hot dog is warm.
You should do shoulders like this. This is the warmest. You want to do that?
I want to do hot dog.
Hot dog.
Quickly.
Yeah, quickly. Try to finish my... Okay. Very good. And...
Is it a little funny?
All right. Okay, go. Go put on your clothes. Go put on your pajamas. Bye. Okay.
Pajamas are always.
Yep.
People like to call them pajamas, and some people like to call them PJs.
Good. Yeah.
Like my teacher calls them PJs.
Yes. Okay, CLI, partition, CLI. Okay, whatever. Small changes. What's this extracting? Extracting form fields.md. Wait, what is that? Oh, I see. Whatever. That's the agent. No, let me actually revert that. I don't want that. No, move extracting to form fields.md. Yeah, I don't want that. We're good. Okay, so now everything's go back into Claude. Oh, filling skills. Okay, this is just some changes. Tweak the language. Okay, so let's like actually try. I haven't run this yet. Let's actually try to run it. Git push. I checked in a ton of work that I didn't test. So, okay. Let's attempt to run it. This is the first time with no server. So let's start with the easy one, right? 21, remove that. Copy. It's going to be the US one. Whoops. Underscore US.pdf, right? Okay. So it'll be the food license.pdf. Oof, that's a rough. Can I fix that? Where is that dang color? It's got to be one of these. Bold color. It's not the bold color. Like, can I change this? Cancel. What if I change? Does this change anything? No. Ooh, I think it does. Linux console. Yes, it does gently change things. But that ugly, like light gray, remains. It's not this color, is it? Show bold text in bright colors. Nope. Let's just do this. Dark, select. Dark, select. Nope. Dark, select. Nope. Dark, select. Nope. Dark. No. No, this is no way that's it. There's no way that's it. Ha! This is right, but I don't know what, like, which color that is. Okay, let's undo all that. Nope, we want solarized again. Okay. Highlight color. No, not cursor color. I don't know. Can't be fixed. Okay, so that's my PDF. Whatever, Claude. All right, off we go. Okay. Use your PDF skill. Oh my God, there's a ton of stuff to test. I know something I wanted to test. In the main skill, when we do the translation, the interview loop process, no. In the main skill, extraction, build a data model, translation. Determine if translation is needed. Translation is needed if either explicitly or implicit. The user requests in language is Y. Right. Example. Right. State to the user either Claude this we will do this form in or I will set up to user language, right? form language to user language, right? This uses common language, right? We will use, this form is, okay. So it builds a data model. Oh, and then what about it talks about translation. Yeah, there. Translation decision. To apply translation. No, that's fine. In the main skill. Okay, I think we're still happy. I'm still happy. Okay, safety procedures, good. So it made my object. So it did think, so, okay, so it made my object. So here we are. Root license.chat field. Right. .md. Let's try this. I can do at least this. Preferences. I can at least make the color a little more white. Select. Yeah, that's still good. I don't think it's helping though. No, it's like getting worse because it's this light color. Okay. Oh, I wonder if that's like my bash config or something. All right, so now what is it doing? Building the form data model. Safety procedures. What is it doing? Control T to show to-dos. Read the data model. Build the data model in interview.py. It's done that. Yeah, I'm happy. Yay, do not add a doc string. Good, saved a few tokens. Don't need a doc string. Aha, CLI-interview loop. Case sensitive. Yes, the skill.md has it wrong. Interview loop. It found it. It found it. Yep. Okay. So we'll just, let me just check that in as a fix. Whoa. Ah, CLI interview loop. Yep. Correct. The file name. All right. It did it. Look, it did it. I'll start the interview loop. Python -m chat field. There's our state. Hello, let's get started on get your food license. It's working. This is totally it. Skip or delegate. This is so awesome. Tell me the legal name of your business. So for example, I could say like cat, like business, like summary, right? Oh, wait. If I go back, wait, food. Yeah. So if I say, you know, cat, so like business, like info.txt, right? So we say Thai treats, and we say has refrigeration, right? Has refrigeration. What else is it going to ask? 23 employees, right? Yep, let's just try that. So if I say delegate, submit. Right? I understand you select delegate. Oh, it did it wrong. Okay. It did it wrong. Did it pass delegate to the, where did it do that? Whoa. It's changing chat field. I don't know how. Okay. That's bad. I don't know what's going to happen. Okay. Oh, I think that's fine. LS. I think that's fine. Please tell me the legal name. I don't have access to business registration database. Please provide your legal name directly. Delegate. Check the .txt file. Pardon me? Yep, business info. So let's see if it passes any of that. Thai treats. Boom, Thai treats. And then the state continues. Whoo, serializing and deserializing. This is totally working. This is basically working. Could you provide the business address? Boom, business address. Skip, delegate, type something. Okay. Skip, delegate, or type something. You make up a plausible, like a placeholder value. That means you just provide a let's do that. So now Claude Code is going to make up these values, presumably. 456 Market Street, San Francisco. What type of food business is Thai treats? Restaurant. Yikes, it just answered for me. How many employees? 23? You know it's 23. Yep. What else? What's your delivery radius in miles? Don't know. Wait, 5? Oh no. I told it to, okay. Okay, bring me back into the loop. It slightly misunderstood when I told it. I've confirmed has refrigeration equipment. What is your certification date? Cert date. Awesome. MMDDYY. It's still annoyed about MMDDYY, but whatever. So I'll say November 23rd, 2025. Boom. So Claude Code may convert that. No, it didn't. Wonderful. Pretty cool. And I could move this thing into an agent. The idea was maybe move it into an agent. So then the user wouldn't see these millions of calls. I've recorded the food safety certification date. Describe your primary food products or menu items. You make up something good. So let's see if it sent that through. We specialize in authentic Thai. Yeah, it did. Claude Code did that. It's a little ambiguous now. If I do that message, is it a message to Claude Code or is it a message to Chatfield? Oh, no, it shouldn't be ambiguous. It's Claude Code. Because again, if this were an age, like people need to think, oh, it's just a skill. Claude Code's good at doing PDFs now. They don't need to understand there's this back end thing running and it's querying OpenAI at the moment. And that'd be the next thing is get this thing working on that Anthropic key. So if you have Claude Code, you're using your Anthropic key for sure. Chatfield.cli -- inspect. Populate. Oh, first try. This is going to work first try. This is the first time some agent and skill development worked first try. Whoo, values.json is totally going to work. This is awesome. Businessinfo.txt, yep. Boom. Populate. Yep. Open food license.done. There it is. There it is. 456 Market Street. San Francisco. Super awesome. Super awesome. Cool. So the big question would be, what if Chatfield's not in there? Like, that'd be the thing. The experiment would be compare this thing with Chatfield and not with Chatfield. I could just say, hey, Claude Code, just try to think of questions. Just ask me for every question in the form. Just ask me. I don't think. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think you could probably get close. What Chatfield will do is like convert formats and stuff and use the LLM for we barely use validation here, so that's not useful. It uses the formats. I don't know. Although again, like, I didn't build Chatfield in order to make Claude Code better at PDFs. I built Chatfield because I think that's potentially a useful way to gather information from people in all sorts of circumstances. But the big question is, to what extent is it? Is it a jack of all trades, master of none? Tom yum soup. Yeah, awesome. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Let's try another one. Copy ... No. Oh. Exit. Copy ... So this work report. Let's try another one. It has no forms. Let's try no form. None of these are like simple. Is this even a form? Is this even a form? This is not a form. What am I doing? What in the world is this? This is not even a form. Formulars. Gone. Wait, 2025. Yeah, okay. Gone. Is this a form? Like, what in the world? This is also not a form. What's going on here? Okay, this is not a form. Delete it. What is this? What in the world? I feel like ooh. Uh-huh. I think this is also not a form. What in the world? This is not the sort of form I am thinking of. This is not a form. This is 70 pages. Okay, no. Boom. This is definitely a form. Mm-hmm. Okay. Name, address, postcode. This was gnarly. It had some kind of problems getting it working, but we could try again. Anything else good? Oh, this is kind of cool. Let's see if this is a form. This sounds like a form. This is simple too. Let's try this. This is a new one. Whoa, what kind of file name? WZ. Okay. Has no WZ. Okay, boom. Okay, it's Polish. Okay, Claude. Off we go. So now what's changed? Is there anything to change? Get diff filling. Translation. Clarify translation. Okay. Oops. Examples test.db. That's pretty amazing. This is huge progress. Use your PDF skill to help me do it, and when it's done, open it full screen. We're doing it. We're doing the skill. Find the PDF file in this folder. There's the PDF file. Ooh, look at that. It did it all in one go. Very cool. Let me copy that. Copy. Billing. Come here. paste. Two combined. All right. Extracting the fields. It is, so we're reading images, yes. So cdw.chat field, page 1, page 2. So there's page 1. Yeah. Ooh, that's not very, I'm glad. Okay, open page 2. I wonder if it should output to like a higher resolution. Yeah. Okay. Extracting. Scan.json, cool. So there's its image coordinates. We're going to try to run that through some tests, presumably pretty soon. It's going to test them. This skill. Let's do that. We accomplish it with a net reduction, the size of the MD file. Image. Okay, open page 1 validation. Woo! Wait. Oh, nice. I don't know if that's correct though. Whoa. Seems like it's not, although it's right on here, sort of. Not right on. Well, we could improve it. Whoa. Okay. That's page 1, page 2. Whoops. Page 2 validation. Yeah, that's not bad. That's kind of not bad. Red and blue. It's not great, but it's not bad. I wonder if the original did it. I'm gonna have to just try the original skill. That's definitely what I'm gonna have to do. Let me read the form content to better understand the fields. Yep. Read the form. Now I understand this form. It's a Polish bill of exchange declaration, a legal security document for project financing. Awesome. Build the data model. Wonderful. All right. Yeah, I definitely want to try. Maybe I'll do it later because I should wrap up. I want to try just running the old skill and seeing what it does. That's huge, the CLI change. Yes, signature. Wonderful. So it pulled all these out of from a visual inspection, basically. Pretty awesome. Translation, since this is Polish. Wonderful. Very good. So learn about translating. We're going to set up English. And then there's going to be cast to the right language. Yep. As lang PL, exactly. To all text fields. Thank you. Yes. Okay. So that's pretty cool that I can tell Claude Code to just start making things up and just rock and roll. That's pretty cool. The boundary between these two agents is nice. Definitely awesome. Totally got it working. Like in one day, I switched over from that web UI to this. So now it's a proper Claude Code interface. So you're going to learn how to run the loop, and you're going to learn how to do some rules. Start the loop. Chatfield.cli. Yeah. Hello. Let's gather some information. Tell me the city and date. All right. What is it? Krakow, right? Whatever. Spelled correctly. Krakow, right? So let's see what it passes to. Krakow. Oh, whatever. What did it ask for? City and date, where you're filling out this declaration. Krakow. Okay, good. The name of the issuer ID or the company's name if it's a legal entity. Like Best Toys in Poland. Some toy store. Or a company name. I don't know. So then it runs that into the string, passes it through. We pick up our state. We run one more step through the state. We're going to get an answer. Best Toys with Polska. Yes. Woo. What is that? How do you say woo? Are there any additional details about the issuer should be included on a second line? Nope. So what's it going to do? Don't pass empty string. Pass skip. Perfect. Skip. Okay. We'll skip the additional details. Provide the NIP and region numbers for the issuer. So their Claude Code did it. So I don't know. But I think in a moment it's not going to matter. If I use the same LLM as a backend, I'm not sure it's super. Or let me actually clarify. Let's see. Let's just keep going. Tell me the address of the company's headquarters. You do it. You make up something good again. Okay. Any additional details to include? Nope. Skip. Provide the names and ID card details of the representatives. You do that? Mm-hmm. Good. Yawn. Okay, are there any additional details about the representatives to include? Okay. Okay, next. Means like skip or like negative response or NA as appropriate for the question. Okay, so let's let it keep going. Contract number. 105 67. Off we do. Off we go. Date of the funding agreement. Let's say like 2 weeks ago. So hopefully Claude Code will pick that up and not pass that in. Oh, it passed it in. Could you please provide the exact date? So let's see if Claude Code can just answer for me. Aw, man. Claude. Tell it the date of 2 weeks ago. There you go. Okay. What is the name of the project receiving the funding? You know, it'd be really cool. Skip. Context-aware response. Yes, no questions. No. Optional null fields. NA. Right. Other fields. Skip. Yeah, there you go. That's cool. We'll take that. So then the next change that I kind of want is next. If the, like, inspired by, right, Excel, right? If the, like, custom user response starts with a quote, then send it verbatim to the chatfield.cli. Otherwise, treat it as, firstly to Claude. Otherwise, first consider if it is otherwise treat it as a user response to Claude, not Chatfield directly. Let's try that. Because we don't want people to know Chatfield's behind here. What is the name of the project receiving funding? The biggest toy. Let's see if we can make it kind of improve on that. I don't know if that'll improve or not. I've recorded the name as whatever. Yeah. Oh, and then the investment related. Okay. Whoa, cool. It did it. Is the investment related to the construction or modernization of laboratories? So I get to choose construction. Very cool. It totally worked. It's totally working. Skip, delegate, construction. Modernization. Boom, boom. So cool. Pick up the state. Keep going. I hope this renders well. I think there was problems with rendering. Confirm readiness to sign the declaration. Yes. Set it blank so I can sign with a pen later. Right? Look, it translated for me. That's gnarly. Right. Strip the quote and pass John Smith verbatim. Bypasses Claude's processing. Example, look up my SSN. Treat it as a message to Claude, who can research, process, or delegate. the user response like is sometimes directed at Claude as a message to Claude. Sometimes the message to Claude should just pass through basically verbatim as well. Example, right? Like Claude, asks, what is your like business strategy? Right, and then I respond, find new customers in, new markets and like resell the services, something like that. That would be the business strategy answer for chat field. I am not literally stopping this like process to tell Claude to find new customers. So the short like instructions should about making that judgment call. All right, let's keep going. The city where your promissory note will be issued, Warsaw. Okay. What's next? Date of the issuing promissory note. November 23rd, 2025. This is basically working. A lot more context because it used to run that server. What is the numeric amount? 10 million? Okay. A judgment call, okay. Whoops, so let's go see what it says. What's changed? Ask user question. Here it is. Skip this field, negative, NA, blank as appropriate. Okay, so we can keep that. And then what's here? Types via other. If it starts with a quote, strip the prefix and pass verbatim to chat field. I don't know about this break. Otherwise, judge if it is a direct answer or an instruction to Claude. Right. Direct answer, pass to chatfield.cli. Request for Claude, research process, then respond. Okay. And then skip BR. Yes, no questions, no. Why are you BRing like this? Context for response. Yes, no questions becomes no. Optional nullable fields becomes NA. Other fields, skip. Okay. We'll try that. We'll take it. Distinguishing direct answers. Okay. From Claude requests. When the user types others, judge intent. Direct answers pass to chatfield CLI. What is the main street? Python and TypeScript. Request for Claude. Look up my SSN. Research the population. What's today's date? Yeah, totally. Prefix forces verbatim pass through. Okay, I basically like this. I don't know. We'll take it. We'll take it. Ask user question. We'll just take it all. I'll take that. And then what does this skill.md change? Oh, nice. Initialize chat field. Import PyPDF, PDF image, mark it down, chat field. Install if needed. Markdown PDF. Install via pip if needed. exceptions. You know what? I don't want it. Let's. Exceptions. We'll do that. And then I'm going to take market down and chat field. Boom. Paste. Okay. Test. Install via pip if needed. Exceptions, mark it down. Pip install, scripts chat field. Yep. Okay. So that doesn't really reduce, but I like how it runs it in one command. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Skill.md, take it. Like small simplification. Dependency tests. Okay. Payment due. Claude, tell it 1 week ago today. Come on, Claude, tell it 1 week ago today. Thank you. Wait, November 30th? That's the future. Okay. On whose order is it being issued? Let me do this. Yeah, submit. How many more questions is it going to ask me? Ministry of Agriculture. Okay. Are there any additional details about the order issued or include? No. Skip. Awesome. I like my skip option. We'll skip the additional details. Please provide the amount of the promissory note in words. Claude, you do that. Does it know that it's Claude? 10 million, thank you. Very weird. It shouldn't have asked me that, but I don't know. Nope. Skip. In which city should the payment be made? Okay. All right, I'm going to tell Claude Code to do all of the rest. Could you please provide it back? Okay, Claude Code. Like placeholder, sensible responses. Off we go. Okay. Claude, from now on, rather than asking me questions, you provide placeholder sensible answers. Okay, good. So let's see if I can make Claude Code just populate them all by itself. Yep. Are there any additional bank details to include? Skip. We'll skip it. Confirm your readiness. Leave blank for a manual. Yeah, thank you. Very cool. Understood. We've gathered all the necessary information, so now the interview is complete and inspect it. Come on, Schwartz. Come on, Schwartz. Yes, Control O. Boom. That's the data collected. Yes. Good. Look, it's all converted to Polish. Look, November 30th. Good. It converted it. Very good. I'm happy with my AsLang translation with transformations. Cool. So sometimes it captured it in Polish, and other times it did not. But through the magic of language translations, it casts it, or it forces it to Polish, and those are going to be the primary answers in the data. Here, Krakow, Control O, boom. Here they are. Yep, Polish values. Polish values. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Very good. XDG. Okay. So the locations of the values are still a little bit off. Okay. Warsaw. It does render. Okay. So these locations a little bit off. I could work with a better, I mean, again, if this were Azure Document Intelligence, it's dead on. It's so good. But I want to do this kind of open sourcey, meaning I don't want to add an additional non-open source dependency into here. So mark it down, I think, could do it, or you could just call it directly, but that's not bad. This is awesome. I don't know if these values are right. See, like that's right on the nose. To the extent that it got those locations correct, it populated them. That's so awesome. Address, this must mean. So awesome. This is the person, ABC 123. Woo! Okay. So this is kind of, so here's something. Thank you. Perfect. PDF is filled. Open it full screen as requested. So good. All right. We're done. I'd like to try to just do exactly the same thing, just using the Claude Code PDF skill. Okay, so completed. Like this. If we do Claude, like let me move to this window, right? PD. No, PD. Right. Claude -- dangerously skip. So if I say plugins, so let's uninstall Chatfield, uninstall /plugins. Let's move the marketplace, remove it. Yes. Okay, gone. So, do you have a PDF document skill available? I think it does not, right? I don't have a document skill. Okay. So, marketplace. All right, so let's just go add the Claude ones again, right? Let's say Claude Code document PDF skill. Let's see, where is the agent skills? PDF. What are agent skills? PDF. Example, mentions PDF files, right? PDF form filling. Reference.md, PDF processing. This is like not it. I want either the example, they have like a reference implementation or something. 10 skills. Reddit, nope. Equipping. 30 skills. Public repository for skills. Anthropics. So we've also included document creation, adding skills that power document capabilities under the hood in the document skills folder. Okay. Oh shoot, they're not open source. I gotta be careful. I may need to like redo it or something. So I don't want to be a derived work. So, but let's keep going. I could go back and redo it all, I think. So document skills. So let's see if we can like add, does this have, yeah, Claude plugin. So let's try this, Anthropics/skills. Anthropics/skills. Let's try that. Document skills. Install. Okay, so now we have document skills. So let's try this. So let me do make dir let's do this. Move forms to forms chat field. Cough. Pardon me. Okay, so let's run Claude, and I'm just going to run exactly the same prompt. Use your PDF skill to help me complete the form in this folder. Let's see how well it does on its own. Uh-oh. Wait, stop. Whoops. Forms chat field. Yeah, copy forms chat field, doing PDF. Okay, now we're ready. Claude, all right, now we're ready. Boom. So let's just do the one they ship. Right? Yes. So pull up your skill. Load the PDF skill. All right. Read the forms.md. Yeah, do that. So the virtue of the PDF skill that Anthropic made is it's like really, really small. I got way more prompting in here now. I'm not sure that's good. It could definitely be bad. So it does not have fillable fields, so we're visually analyzing it. Off we go. We're making a fields.json. We're making images. Yep. Now I can look at it here. Yep, there's the images. Page 1, page 2. All right, so it's going to guess. It's going to read them and guess. Now, is it not even going to read the text of the PDF? Is it going to go 100% from visual? Okay. Good. Here's your fields. Please provide the information. Oh my God. Let's try this. Do I have anything useful in here? The .scan and the .values. So I could tell it check // what is it? Forms chat field something .values.json. So it's just telling me to provide all that. Provide the information. Yeah. Read it. Bounding boxes? Oh, you cheater. Oh, no. Okay, no. You cheater. Okay, hold on. Halt this form and just read that values. Let me just write a markdown file. So it's asking for a huge, so it just prints it all out. Company address, signature of the issuer. Yeah, and it also, so signature of the issuer is like wrong. Amount in words. Yeah, same thing, amount in words. Like it shouldn't have to do that. Amount numeric and amount in words, like it could convert that. We could maybe put that in some of the guidance. Next, update guidance about creating the chat field data model to capture like all like fields which are re-representations or computed values of others. For example, asking a numeric amount and the amount in words. The field for amount in words should disappear, and it should become a cast with the correct field ID. May already strategy. This may be like a key case for a key like example of whoop. Okay, whoops. Yep. All right, update the guidance. Okay, let's see if that works. So then, converted reasonable pros. Okay, so let's see what happened. Cat form values.md. There we go. Okay. All right. Bill of exchange. Okay. Signatures left blank. Okay. We could try that. So arm-r images, right? So what is that? Form values. Okay. .md. So let's do it again. And say, help me do the form. So that's basically confirmed I'm like reusing the technique of it finding the fields. Well, that's good to know. If it's not open source, I might just go Florence 2. I mean, it'd be faster to just build my own prompt from scratch to say, hey, just analyze this visually. But I kind of still want to I think Florence 2 could get those bounding boxes perfect. Florence 2 was so good at getting bounding boxes. I think I think it could be pretty good. Mm-hmm. Yep. PDF underscore images. Weird. Weird. Okay. Weird. All right. So it reads the images. Yes. Think. Bounding boxes. Yes. Create fields.json. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, man. It'd be nice to make this thing... Oh, I know what else I could do. Claude. Take that and give me a version as if it were written by a person who only speaks English. All the answers. Yeah. No Polish language. All right, let's get it doing that. All right, so you're creating validation images. Fine. Bounding boxes. Did it run that test? Failure. Should be checked. It's too short for the text content. Okay. Do it again. So it does visual validation first, and then it runs the automatic one. Automatic's cheaper, right? Why not run it first? I mean, I guess the only reason is you want to throw that image into the context and let it see it. We'll see. Polish words. Okay. English only. All Polish language has been removed. Perfect. The document now reads, okay, good. Cat form values.md. Yep. Okay. So it's all in English. Most of it. Fine. The bounding boxes are valid. Read them. Good. Let me inspect the validation. The images look perfect. The red boxes are properly positioned. I want to actually see that. Validation page 2. That is also not... I think that's better than mine, though. That is not. Or maybe slightly? Region? No. Red is the input and blue is the label. This checkbox is wrong. Okay, good. So this thing's got the same mistakes as me. This checkbox is wrong. This is like slightly off. Yeah. This is a blue without a red. Uh-huh. Okay. So I don't think it's substantially different. And that makes sense because I used that. The completed has been filled. Ah, no. I've filled out your Polish with all the information from form values. Let's do it again. Okay. Open W filled. Yep. Best toys. Yeah. Yeah, and then same problems here. Mm-hmm. Yep. So it kind of makes sense that it was working roughly the same because... So let's try this. rm.pdf. Build preview. What is that? Oh, wow. Build preview. PDF images, validation. Fields.json. Right. So now we have the form values.md. Good. So, my reference, something like that, right? So then we run Claude. Come on. Same prompt. Fill the form. So now I have English responses. So let's see if it translates. And again, I won't be surprised if it doesn't because I put in some prompting to say, hey, check for translation. And a detailed plan with all the information. Okay, fine. So it read the plan. Okay, whatever. So that plan has English information. Create a to-do list. Yeah. Oh, and then let's see what's changed here. Re-representations. Yeah, totally. Re-representation sub-pattern. Critical names. Okay. I can go read that. Diff. What's changed here? Converting PDF to chat field. Yep. So, builder API patterns, direct mapping, fan out, collect once and populate multiple PDF fields. Yeah, cast names must be exact. For fan out, cast names must be exact PDF field IDs. Right. Re-representation sub-pattern. When it has multiple fields for the same value in different formats, example, numeric versus words, date versus formatted date, collect once and use casts, amount. What is the payment amount? As int, amount numeric. As string, amount in words. Yeah. Event date, date ISO, date display. Sure. Key principle, eliminate duplicate questions. If the PDF shows both amount, eliminate duplicate questions, which duplicate questions about the same information, about the same underlying information. If PDF shows both amount, these are re-represented. I think we're fine. I think you'll get it. Event date, amount, event date, date and ISO. Yeah, that's fine. Re-representation sub-pattern. Like When a PDF has multiple fields. Okay, we can try it. What is this? Converting to chat field. Yeah, we'll do that. And then what's way down here? Re-representations. Use single digit field. Okay, save it. Cast not duplicate questions. Very good. I'll just check that in. We'll try that in chat field. Re-representation. Boom. Okay. Guidance about re-representation. Off we go. Okay. This ensures the skill recognizes patterns like a mountain. Okay, good. Thank you so much. How are we doing? You're doing page 2. You got intersection problems. Your bounding boxes are intersecting. Better fix that. Okay. Page 2. Not PNG. Okay. I can see the issues now. Looking at the validation images. The contract information. Cool. Interesting. So the second time around, it's got issues. Validation page 1. Okay. Validation page 2. Okay. Remove the overlapping paragraph fields. Definitely. Whoa. What did it just change? Fields.json. Oh, okay. Fine. Fix the heights for the page 2 fields. Definitely. Regenerate the validation images. Okay. Are you happy? Be happy. Success. Good. Okay. Visually inspect them. Good. Red boxes are positioned correctly on the dotted lines. I don't think that's correct. That looks pretty awesome, but page 1 usually looks wrong. Yeah, that's not right. That's not right. That red one is not right. Yep. These are not right. Real world PDFs are gnarly, man. Real world PDFs are gnarly. In fact, oh yeah. All right, the form has been filled. So it read my image. It read my markdown in English. Page 1.png. What are you doing? Oh, it's generating. Oh yeah, it does it. It converts them to PNG for some reason. Verify it looks correct. Oh, whatever. It converts them to PNG. Yep. Okay. Let's read it. So the big one is did it translate, which I didn't. November 30. There's nothing in there about translating. So, and I could have prompted it and said, hey, you're going to have to translate everything. I bet that would work. So it's not that Chatfield is not a massive change. And again, the point of Chatfield was never to even respond to Claude Code's PDF skill, much less like improve on it or replace it. But the experiment is, could I improve on it? And I mean, in some ways I have, to where it asks a question field by field. But, so what is that? Completed? It renamed it all. Yeah, so November 23rd. Right, it didn't translate. November 23rd, what else? Best toys in Poland, yeah, totally. Yep. So it did. I'm certain I could have told it, hey, you need to translate for me. So that's fine. So the point is chat field. So if we rm, or if I just do this, arms chat field, rm-r chat field. So now we do Claude. All right, now I got to drop the plugin. So /plugin. So let's manage plugins and uninstall that. Uninstall. And then let's also drop the marketplace. Go on. Just to be sure. Run again, add a new marketplace. Plugin. Add a marketplace. Home/dev/chat field. Is that it? Oops. /source. Yes, and that's what we want. Do it. Plugin. Install plugins. Do it. Okay, so now we have the PDF form plugin, I'm pretty sure. Plugin. Browse and install plugins. Oh, wait, no. Manage. Chat field. Filling. Oh. Browse and install plugins. No new plugins to install. Oh, all plugins are installed. Plugins. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, whatever. So let's just run the command. Come on, why does it do that? Are you going to let me run a previous statement? Can I do Control R? Control R, skill. Yep, there we go. All right, same prompt. So the PDF form filling skill is going to call the extracting agent. The extracting agent is going to save some context. It's going to run that through an agent so that there's no context lost. The agent is going to do the same thing. Oh man, if it's not open source, I got to rewrite. I got to rewrite these prompts. Shoot. I can't be a derivative work from something that's not open source. I just saw that in the thing. Why is it not open source? It's ridiculous. Why is it not open source? All right. Wait, these are open source Apache too. What? We've also included the document skills. I see. So all the ones except the one I'm doing is open source. Share it with the developers as a reference for more complex skills. More complex skills? I don't know if mine is better, but it is definitely more complex. So we extracted everything. We're reading images. We're doing something similar. Maybe if I change to... I don't know. Or maybe if I just rewrite with source code, you would just rewrite the whole thing from scratch and you would just make it like ABI compatible or API compatible or file format compatible or data format compatible, like whatever. So that's how you be not a derivative work. So there's our scan.json. Very cool. Check bounding boxes. Man, all that code. Oh man, check bounding boxes. Okay. I could kind of clean sheet it. Jeez, I wasn't in the mood to, but that's what I have to do if I want to really properly publish this. At the moment, this is not really licensable. Okay. That's okay. C'est la vie. That's totally normal stuff. Happens in programming or open source all the time. Your licensing's messed up or whatever. All right. Come on, extraction. Finish. So extraction becomes an agent. The agent saves... What is that 596K? What is that? Good. So the extraction's done. So now we've got, whoops, forms chat field. Now we've got our chat field object. Hey, whatever. I don't want that done object. Done. Yeah, let's delete it. Okay, so chat field, so we'll cd to that. There's our page one, there's a validation. There's our form.md, so it's going to be doing the interview.py now. Polish promissory note. I'll use Polish for all the strings to match the PDF's language. Thank you. So you're going to build a data model. Yeah, I just got to get chat field using Anthropic. Let's see. Let's just like start that, clear it out. What would it look like? What would the work be to support an Anthropic API key as the LangChain backend for the interviewer object in both languages? Okay, so there's some Polish language descriptions, Polish language tooltips, wonderful. The data model is complete. We're going to translate. We're going to read the translation guidance. We're going to do it. Edit the English version. Thank you. That could also be an agent. I mean, I don't know how much it helps. Determining translation needs. We're going to change some traits. We're going to add some traits. Explains Polish terms in English. Speaks English only. Now I need to add Polish translation to everything. Yep. Very good. Very good. This is awesome. I'm so glad about this AskUserQuestion like API basically. It's just hidden. It's just not, it's obscure, and then it's going to stay obscure because of course nobody watches my video. These videos I mostly record for posterity and for me to review later, or I can make Claude Code in another project. I have Claude Code pull down the transcripts, and in principle I can have it do things from those transcripts, although I use it rarely. All right, now we're doing the interview loop. Right. cd/home. Okay, so skip this field, leave blank. Oh, instead of leave blank, there's actually a real small minor change. Claude, let's just do it. Check the... Instead of leave blank, it should clarify the negative okay, context window sizes, what? Estimated scope. Oh, blah, 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 TypeScript. It should be easy. Moderate? No. Changes both language implementations, of course. Dependencies, what? LangChain Anthropic, totally. LangChain Anthropic, of course. Currently, it supports OpenAI. You'd have to import Chat Anthropic, of course. Add support for Anthropic previous session. Initialize it. Yep. Yep. Handle the Anthropic specific model names. Update temperature handling, whatever. Same thing. Endpoint security updates. Modify detect to allow. Oh, good. API configuration documentation. Add Anthropic examples. Claude 3.5 Sonnet. Wait, what's a... Okay. API key. Claude.md files. I think we should do it. Ready? Okay. Hint, background, optional. Data model API, no. Ask user, revert what you did. Okay. Start implementing. Oh, open router support, light LLM support. The issue proposes supporting 5 providers. Anthropic, your question. Okay. Is anything we discussed here additive? Additive to number 74? Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. It's line 60 in the interview. That's it. Yep, that's all we need. Skip. Context-aware response. And it should also be examples that pass skip as a first argument. Right, let's see. CLI interview. Handle response, skip. Context-aware response, very good. This is the interview loop. Right, it should be in the... Yes, exactly. It should be in that rules.md file. Exactly. Context-aware response or equivalent paraphrase. Right. So we'll take that skip update. That's good. And what else do we take? Aha, it did make some changes. Rule 1, free text. If the user selects skip, pass skip to the chat field CLI. No. Oh, I see. Pass skip to the chat field CLI. Pass no. If you use single select choices, multi-select choice, pass NA. Right. Okay, I like that. Okay, good. Could we like consolidate and reduce the context cost of this file into a like into a rule or couple of rules that always apply without... All right, consolidate, suggested action, add a comment to 74, do it. I don't know you're gonna read it. Provide our security logic, temperature default handling, okay, whatever. So we'll add a comment. Let me consolidate the skip handling, okay, yeah, into a general rule. Clean that up. Yeah, remove the redundant skip. Line 77. Context-aware response, yes, no. Yeah, that's it. Skip this field. Skip. Oops. Let's do this. Oh. Label, skip. Description, skip this field. Skip. Skip. Negative. NA. blank as appropriate, blank, etc. Let's try that. Yep. Skip NA blank negative, etc. Okay. We'll try that. So that'll be in what skip does. And then what's this down here? Note, skip handling is context aware per, okay, fine. So when we ask the user questions, that's the new like label on there. And then in the CLI interview loop, okay. Okay, so that's done. We'll just be done there. This is also basically done. Okay, city and date. So let's do this, right? Copy forms slash, so what was it? myplan.md. Okay. So I need to type something. Check my plan. Doesn't work. myplan.md for answers. So in theory, Claude Code knows to check that. Yes, good. Very good. This thing's basically a Claude Code plugin now. You have to run, basically you have to have the source code of Chatfield checked out, which is open source. Mostly it's open source. Everything except the Claude Code skill. There's some, I don't even know the license. There's some source available. That's ridiculous. But great. Please provide your full name. Yeah. From the plan, this is a company providing company information, best toys, address of the company's headquarters. This is awesome. Floria, okay. That's the address. If this doesn't apply, you can skip it. There's Jan. Awesome. All right. Let's say python-m chat field. Why is it changing to the directory? Whatever, I'm gonna leave it. I find it slightly annoying that it's doing this, but whatever. Now you can tell me the name of the project that is being funded. The biggest, very good. Great, what type of investment? So obviously, I mean, oh, by the way, you can tell it a bunch of information, one big prompt, not question at a time. Let me just see if I can. Let me see if that'll queue up. Will it? Aha! It will let me talk to it during the interview loop. That's so awesome. Good idea. Let me provide all the information at once. Boom. Huge prompt full of information. The promissory note declaration form is complete. Well, so run an inspect on it then. There's all the pretty printed information. I'll have to view it. Aha, 10 million now. Yes. With a dot. Cool. As string, whatever. Written out. Good. Yes. Yes. Written out. Very good. Very good. Very good. So it doesn't ask me. Cool. Populate the PDF. It's non-fillable. It is non-fillable. You're going to have to read about populating non-fillables. Okay. I'm pretty happy. The only kind of bug that makes it not quite so impressive is coming from the upstream Anthropic source code. it's not, you got to be like, 95, 90 to turn the form into like a government or whatever. You got to put the answers where the form needs them. And in practice, there's just tons of forms without the form metadata. And I want to make this thing support a photo coming up here soon. I want to make this thing do a photo next. That's the goal. Is here's a picture of a piece of paper. What do I do next? And it says, well, tell me your name. Tell me your partner's ID. Tell me the amount of stuff. That's the idea. Photograph. And then make it voice. And so that may or may not be a Claude Code like thing anymore, but I'm super happy with the Claude Code. I'm going to do another one where it asks me questions. Let's just do a simple one that's fillable. Form data model, 20 fields, and it's done. Open W dot done. There it is. Same kind of thing. Oh, interesting. There's best toys in Poland. I wonder if it translated or what. Let's see. Cat.chatfield.values, right? .values. Yeah. So, but best toys in Poland, it did not translate. That's arguable because it's like it's like the name of a business. These are, let's see, project name. Yeah, that's converted. So if I read my, what was that? Whoops. My plan, project, yeah, the biggest toy. Yep, the project name. Yep. So it's translating. That's I wouldn't be surprised if OpenAI said, all right, this time around, the translation is literal or not appropriate. Okay. So I'm happy. Let's see. The big one was this ask questions. I sat down here and turned on the stream saying ask questions. So let's get back to that FW9. Yeah, let's do an FW9. Forms to forms dash old. City forms chat field, right? Okay. RM dash R star FW9. So we'll copy FW9 in here and we'll go. Claude. So it won't translate, but that's okay. Claude. Come on, Schwartz. All right, so we have our new form. So I'm just going to do same prompt. Off you go. Or actually, let's tighten it up. Help me fill. Help me complete the form in this folder, right? We'll do that. That's pretty real world. There it is. So the fact that it's a PDF should trigger your PDF stuff. And there it is. Got my skill. Next. Check your dependencies. Good. We run the extract task. Yes, we do. Extract the form field data from the PDF. Yes, we do. What did it say? Make dir dash P. Yep. So here's chat field coming along. Can I just do this? Open dot. So here's chat field coming along. I could kind of do like that. Whoa. Come here. Come here. There. And here. Kind of show it like that. So we extracted it because it's fillable. We just extracted it directly. We also converted to Markdown. There's the Markdown. Yeah. Mark it down. I expect better. I wrote a ton of code to post-process the document intelligence from Azure to fix stuff like this. And Microsoft, but whatever. If I had a time machine and saw me doing this, a few years ago, before GPT-3, in my case, my eyes would be my jaw would be wide open, Okay. The form has been extracted. This is a fillable form. How's the data model work? How do you convert to chat field? Read the content to understand it. Yes. Read it. Read it. Control T to show todos. Todos. That means everything. Todos. Build the... Oh man, I gotta put my kids to bed. I gotta log out and put my damn kids to bed. Oh, they're off school. Jeez, my kids are off school all week. I don't like school holidays. I used to love them. Not so much anymore. Okay. W9. So make my data model, please. Yes. Yes. Make my data model. And the idea was, a lot of my idea was like this data model stuff. Yeah. Yeah. We're doing the fan out or whatever technique. My thought was a lot of these Claude Code skills markdown files can just become prompts soon enough in other contexts. So I might, for example, move it into chat field and say, hey, chat field, here's how you convert into your own data model or something like that and make it a chat field like API call or a command line tool or something like that. And so I would just move this prompt into chat field and say, okay, chat field, you're doing it now. Or whatever. Okay, OpenAI, something like that. It wouldn't be part of the, it would be like a different, potentially line graph maybe. Actually, that's a great idea. Make a whole new line graph to walk through this and to just crush it. And instead of being, the great thing about the bad thing about line graph is you have to write a lot of code. But the great thing is connecting the AI, the LLM, the agent, which is the LLM and the whole tool system and all of that, into some business logic and some workflow. Mwah, chef's kiss. That's the, that you can perfectly define that. And I already did that in chat field already about, have we defined everything? What are we talking about? All that stuff. That's all in chat field. Okay, in line graph. Okay, let's get started. W9, tell me your name. Oh, okay, so let's do this. Let me I have some W9 stuff, right? So let me just tell it. Let me just start with this, right? Copy, paste. So I'll just paste it all in. Boom. So I'll send it a bunch. In fact, hold on. Escape. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry. Okay, thank you. So then I'll paste in, and then I'll say all this. Oh, wait, no. Let me... Oh, you go back and you edit it. Okay. Let me just not do that. Let me just paste in what I've got. Boom. That's what I've got. That's what I've got. Here's my legal name. Perfect. Pass it all through. Yeah, great. Perfect. Oh, and I forgot my little shortcut. I can put a quote before it. Come in. Oh, hey, Booch.
For me quickly.
You want to brush?
Yeah, Mommy got mad at me. It's 9 o'clock.
Okay, let's go brush. Let me go brush while this thing finishes. What?
Yeah, right here. It's almost 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I know it's almost 9 o'clock. You ready to go brush?
Right here. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, I just finished T-Lock. Whatever happened to that? I don't know what to drop. Who are you texting on your phone?
Nobody. Oh, Granny.
Yeah. Okay.
Granny. So let's see if this works. If this works, I'm going to be super happy. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to be super sad. So let's watch it.
This here.
Yeah.
On top of you.
Sure.
And you quickly brush.
I know. We're going to get in trouble. We're both going to get in trouble. We're both going to get in trouble if you don't brush your teeth. For sure. Look, it's just running. Like I just got to wait 19 seconds, 20. And if it works, then I'm happy.
If it goes really high, then you're happy. Why is the voice not on? You're recording.
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Oh.
I'm waiting for this to finish, and if it works, then I'll be happy. And if it doesn't work, then I won't be happy.
Are you live?
Yeah. I'm making the AI fill out PDF forms for me.
Is that right? Yours right
It's just so I can check that it's working.
Why am I just not in the picture?
I know, that's so bizarre. Maybe you're a vampire. Isn't that the rule?
If I could like physically touch you and I see she's in there, she's in.
It's lag.
She's in.
There's lag.
She's really in.
Right, we're populating the PDF. We're populating a fillable. Let me say when you're done. Okay.
What's my hair?
We're gonna get in huge trouble because we're way late on brushing.
Oh, I already rushed.
I'm trying to finish this.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm actually so late, so it's late for me. Yeah, Papa's recording.
Mm-hmm.
Is this your number one? Has anyone donated money to you yet?
No, I'm not doing for money, and I'm not even doing for audience. I'm just doing to record all my work. But yeah,
Jason, do you mind explaining what you are building?
Yeah, I talked to this guy or girl.
Super cool. Papa, look at me.
A while back.
As a user,
Yes.
bad, brilliant, and exciting. Sums
Look, it
up
worked.
nicely.
Totally
I'm
worked.
not sure how often you stream, but you are super interesting.
Totally worked.
Look, you have a fan.
Yeah, I have a fan, and he asked for advice, and I gave him advice.
Cool. I don't
Very
know if you
awesome.
want
Jason
to.
Smith
I've
went to
got
be
an
mastery.
upcoming internship and want to make the most out of it.
Awesome.
What's the best way of getting more responsibility and trying to learn from the job?
I told him focus on the mission of the prod team you're on, and always be adding value. One of my heroes, this guy named Ankit, he told me something a long time ago. He said, you should always be having more responsibility. You know it's going right if your responsibility is rising. And if your responsibility is not rising, get out. That's what he told me, Ankit.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, I'm done. This totally worked. Look, it worked. I can fill out forms now just with the AI.
Oh, because I was...
So let's save it. We're done.
Because I was going to be like, shout out to this guy.
No, let's not shout out. Let me just... I'm trying to capture my work. So let me wrap it up.
Why are you like building in this? You're like... look at you.
All right, let's go brush.
You did this.
Let's go brush.
Wait, are you still recording?
Yeah, but I'm going to let it run and we're going to go brush. Let's go. Everybody get out.
I already brushed.
Huh?
I already brushed.
Get out.
Can I just wave at the camera?
No, yes, wave and go. Okay, bye. There's lag.
I want to wait until I see myself. Or I see you
You
leave.
should just... There. All right, let's go. I'll be right back. Gotta brush. Come on. Okay, you start.
Okay, I told myself I'm here. Well, she's finally wearing pajamas for once. I'm wearing pajamas too.
Already brushed? You brushed? All this water. Okay. Wrapping up. All right. Good. Let's go read it and I'll log out. My kid's brushing. I got to help floss. So let's go read it. Whew, this was huge. This is a massive change from the I was right. I could pull out that server and do everything with the Claude Code Ask User Question undocumented tool call. So if I read my November 23rd, there's a new CLI module. Yeah, so in chat field, I added a CLI option. Instead of having the whole conversation in one big CLI, you call it and it says the first message, and then you call it again with your response and it'll say the next message, and you call it again. So it saves its state in SQLite actually. And so from the CLI, you can say, this is my interview object, this is the state, and it'll say, okay, what's your, destination, what's your budget, or what's your name, whatever. And so from this CLI module now of chat field, the ask user question happens. In other words, chat field will say, hey, what's your name? And then Claude Code will call this ask user question. This is this undocumented, unreferenced tool in Claude Code. This is how Claude Code asks these questions when it's Is it in my history anywhere? I think it goes away. Yeah. When Claude Code asks you questions and you have multiple inputs and all of that, that's that. I found it. And so now when Chatfield asks a question, Claude Code asks user question. And then from that answer, it goes back to Chatfield and back and back and back. And Plant UML doesn't matter. So that's awesome. So I'm going to push this and check this out. This is totally, I'm super happy with the progress. I'm super happy with the progress. Is there any difference? Fine. Okay. And so then tomorrow I'm going to be, I think I need to polish this up, and I definitely need, now I just realized that source code is not open source. So I don't want to derive from it whatsoever. So I'm going to have to fix the prompting in the skill that I made. I originally copied from Anthropic's approach. So I'm going to have to fix that. I don't want to be a derivative work improperly. I want to respect everybody's copyright and intellectual property and all that stuff. But I also want, this works and it translates really well. Potentially I could work on getting the bounding boxes better to find those things with a proper vision model rather than a really expensive general purpose multimodal model like, Sonnet. I wonder if Opus would help. So that's the plan for tomorrow. Thank you. Let me save it and log out. Thank you.